sky. Jeff calls it in, we're rolling 5 wide. Brian's on the radar, Trace calling the shot. Green sky rising, everything we got. 5 states wide, we don't back down. Chasing chaos through every town. With 605 Chaser, tracking the chaos. Skies turning green and we're already rolling. Live where it's happening, first ones to know it. 605 Chaser, live and unstoppable. Dakota plains, the wall cloud forms. Been doing this since we were chasing our first storm. Brothers on the road, no matter the cost. Delivering clarity when the chaos gets lost. 5 states wide, we don't back down. Chasing chaos through every town. With 605 Chaser, tracking the chaos. Skies turning green and we're already rolling. Live where it's happening, first ones to know it. 605 Chaser, love and unstoppable. Henry, Jeff, Brian and Trace, riding the front line, chasing the pace, tracking chaos, delivering clarity. That's who we are, that's our legacy. With 605 Chaser, tracking the chaos. Skies turning green and we're already rolling. Live where it's happening, first ones to know it. 605 Chaser, love and unstoppable. Love and unstoppable. Henry's got the wheel, eyes on the sky. Jeff calls it in, we're rolling 5 wide. Brian's on the radar, Trace calling the shot. Green sky rising, everything we got. 5 states wide, we don't back down. Chasing chaos through every town. With 605 Chaser, tracking the chaos. Skies turning green and we're already rolling. Live where it's happening, first ones to know it. 605 Chaser, live and unstoppable.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the show, and we got a lot going on. I appreciate y'all being here. This is Henry Kramer. Oh, we already
A
have
new
our
severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
So we have Grant County, North Dakota. We're already getting crazy with the severe thunderstorm warnings right out the gate. Boy, I timed that live about right. We have a severe thunderstorm warning right now. This is for Grant County, North Dakota. You're going to see that pop up on the ticker, and you're going to see all of that information coming across here. So I appreciate y'all joining. We're going to be covering South Dakota and North Dakota for tonight. There it is along the ticker. 605 Chaser live stats are right there as well off to my right. So if you're from different areas of the United States, we cover it all. Obviously, we're not covering all of the severe weather throughout the United States tonight, but you can see live stats of, your temperatures, your miles per hour of your wind and all that. What are we expecting? Hello.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
We got another new severe thunderstorm warning, and this is for Burleigh golf ball size hail, and this is a considerable damage threat southeast at 35 miles an hour, 60-mile-an-hour winds. So let's go ahead and get to that one here if we can. That one was just issued, and that is right here. There is that storm. We're going to talk about Lark, Flasher, Raleigh. This would be areas just to the south of I-94, folks. That is what's happening there. Let me verify what else we got going on here. Moderation, comments. I'm handling the live stream here. Anybody from Facebook, if you want to verify that you can hear me okay, that would be great. We've got all kinds of guests in here from different areas. Trying to get the data to pull up here, so give me a moment here to...
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Yes, we are aware of that one there, that golf ball size hail. And that is moving east at 35 miles per hour. Let's make sure that's this one. We just added some new alert data, so wanted to make sure this is right. What we are seeing right here is severe thunderstorm warning, northern Grant County and south central North Dakota, central Morton County and south central North Dakota until 6:30 p.m. That'd be central daylight time, and 5:30 p.m. mountain daylight time. At 5:25, severe thunderstorm was located over Heart Butte Dam, or 44 miles west of Mandan, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Again, golf ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. We do have that threat. People and animals outdoors. So Carson, Flasher, Heart Butte Dam, Lark, and Raleigh. Those are going to be some areas that are impacted by this. This is a considerable damage threat. So the other thing that we want to verify here, one moment, I have somebody that reached out to me. 1 second here.
Are you busy?
I'm live. Dude. Oh my gosh. Guys, this is what you have when you have kids in the house. They don't understand quite well of what exactly was expected. Even though I told them that I was going to be live here. So sorry about that, folks. All right, so we do have the 2 severe thunderstorm warnings right now for areas in North Dakota. And then this whole area in yellow is, or kind of the shaded yellow, is all in a severe thunderstorm watch. What that is good for is until 11 p.m., so another 5 hours, 25 minutes. We've got tornado chances are low. That's good news. EF2 plus tornadoes obviously is 0%, and then 60-mile-an-hour winds is 60+%. So we're gonna be talking 65 to 70-mile-an-hour winds, and then 1 inch in diameter hail or greater is a moderate risk for anybody in this severe thunderstorm watch. This does include areas of Mobridge, Gettysburg, Faulkton, Bowdle, Aberdeen areas in South Dakota, and then of course you can see all of Jamestown in North Dakota and Bismarck. A lot of this is going to be continuing to move to the southeast and east. It'll eventually impact areas of Aberdeen and Faulkton areas. But right now we do have Trey Swift that is spotter over north of Faulkton. Right there. He is going to be reporting to us here in a little bit as of 5:23. That's his location over by Crosbard. So on Highway 45 or South Dakota 45, heading towards Ipswich. He's likely going to try to intercept some of this stuff late tonight as it goes through. For folks that are just joining us, make sure that you're liking and subscribing as well. And please make sure that you tell us where you're from, where you're watching from. We do appreciate that very much. And let's go ahead and take a look at what the models are showing. Apologize. Let's verify what the weather models are suggesting might happen. I'm going to go to HRRR weather model. That is the high resolution model, just to kind of see where things have changed a little bit, or if they have changed. A little bit of a delay here. Let's see. Make sure that I get to the proper update here. Weatherfront app is what we're using here, if anybody is not familiar with that. So let me go ahead and take a look at Aberdeen here for you, Crystal. I appreciate you joining us, Crystal and Cody. Cody from Canby, Minnesota on our Facebook, and Crystal from Aberdeen area. So let me go ahead and play through this as best as I can here. And show you what might end up occurring with respect to some of these. It's kind of in a little bit of a lull here, evidently, with the app. So one moment. It's probably my computer, folks. Not going to lie. I think it's time for a new one, but struggling. Let's go and see if the issue is something else here. 1 second. Evidently, the issue is something else. So let's find out what that issue is. Let me shut these off and go to one panel here, see if that helps at all. I might just have too many things on right now. Yeah, it seems to have a struggle when I have multiple panels. So here we go. So this is around 8 p.m. You can see that with the model data there. So if we move this along a little bit further, here's a look at what it could look like at 9 p.m. And I know people want to know for Canby, Watertown, Ashley area, and Leola. Again, this is based on one weather model here. In this Oaks, so some of these areas that are isolated here with the over by Monango, Ellendale, North Dakota, and just northwest of Ipswich, we would be suspecting to have some hail in those and some heavy, heavy winds. Because likely what's going to happen is this going to merge here. And if I could draw this out a little bit here for you. Whoops. We'll draw that out as best as we possibly can here. Line. Right there, you can see that is a line going there. And if I could trash that a little bit. Shut that off for a minute. But basically, that's the line of storms. And what'll end up happening, as you can see, this is like 11 p.m. So 11 p.m. to midnight time frame could have some storms pass through Aberdeen. This doesn't show that it's going to be as significant, but things can change. I do want to let you know. Janet from YouTube is saying, I'm walking from Missouri. I'm a weather nerd, so I'm all over the place. Yes, I'm the same way. But anyhow, back to folks that wanted to know about Worthington and Watertown, South Dakota. Can see that right there. It looks like it just passes north of Watertown. Let me go to a different model that has it sub-hourly. That way I can get it narrowed down a little bit better. So bear with me while I get that pulled up here. So this is going to go into 15-minute increments. A little bit better for us to kind of see what the timing of this is. As you can see, that's at 11:45 p.m. around Aberdeen. Hecla area, Brampton, that'd be up in North Dakota. Sisseton, you'd be impacted after midnight possibly. And Webster, I-29 area. This does support that we would miss Watertown, but I don't have the ability right now to show you all the weather models, but it's been all over the place. So the main thing is you need to stay weather aware. And then Canby, I know somebody wanted to know about Canby, so let me go ahead and put that in here as best as I can. Be 1 second. Canby, Minnesota, that would be, looks like it's going to pass north of you in Canby, Minnesota. But need to remind you folks, you are in that marginal risk for severe weather. And then the threat for your wind damage, outline that here. Those in the yellow are in that 15%, and a 15% SIG 1 or significant threat is mainly up in North Dakota. But as you can see, some of these areas here are still in that. And then the hail threat, that is scaled back a little bit. It's more significant, going to be maybe Aberdeen, Leola, Eureka, Bowdle, Mobridge. Those are in South Dakota, McLaughlin, and then areas of is Sioux Falls in the clear? Likely Sioux Falls is in the clear, but I do want to let you know, KDF 112186, there is still that threat for tomorrow. So just be aware. It isn't as significant of a threat for areas of Sioux Falls, but Sioux Falls and Iowa tomorrow, if you got anybody that's going to be going over into Iowa or Minnesota for tomorrow, this is going to be what's expected. A lot of concern for tornadoes. So lots going on there, and that's the overall risk for tomorrow. That is an enhanced risk. So areas of concern would be all modes of hazard, all hazards possible. Tornadoes, wind, threat. We're talking 80+ mile-an-hour winds. Bowdle and Buffalo, South Dakota. Buffalo, you're okay for tonight. Let me go ahead and show you that. You're in that marginal risk for Buffalo, South Dakota. And so I don't expect to see much of anything for that, but I will show you a model run here of what is expected for those areas nonetheless. And as you can see, Buffalo, really not expecting a whole lot. Unfortunately for folks over in Bowdle, that would be a concern of some of this damaging wind expected after 8 p.m. Now, there is that possibility that this might not come to fruition, but let's go back to live radar here and see what else we have going on. Right now, we just have the 2 severe thunderstorm warnings, and that is enough, obviously. And these are up by Flasher, just south of southwest of Bismarck area. And then there is this one here near Wilton. And these are impacting to the point that they are a considerable damage threat. You got golf ball size hail in that one, and then you also have near golf ball size hail. Actually, it probably is golf ball. Ping pong sized hail was reported with this one. That was a local report for those. Now, there is a storm over here that's not warned yet over by Lemon and Lodgepole. If you guys are on Facebook at this point in time, please be sure, if you like the content, I understand that you may not like the severe weather, but if you like the coverage, you can certainly gift some stars. That helps with the cost. I mean, we've got radar, we got computer models, we have all kinds of equipment, plus our chasers out in the field that we have to rely on. Yes, being prepared, not scared, Janet from YouTube. That is exactly right. Also, we do have, looks like Condi, South Dakota. Somebody on YouTube or Facebook is asking about Condi, South Dakota. Let's take a look at that. I appreciate the questions, and I can't always get to them right away, folks, because sometimes there is a little bit of a delay. So I do appreciate it very much. So Condi, South Dakota, you guys are... Hey, Crystal Taylor with the 99 stars. I appreciate it so much. Thank you, sharing those stars. Really appreciate it. Let's take a look here and see what else we got. That's amazing. All right, so Condi is in the slight risk. That would be a 2 out of 5 risk. So you are likely to see some type of wind threat based on the outlook from the SPC. You're outside of the biggest part of the hail. So I would say unless it can hold itself together really late in the evening, Condi, South Dakota, you should be okay. It's mainly going to be more of a concern for some heavier bands of rain and then that wind threat. Not expecting tornadoes with this event. That's the plus. So got 31 viewers right now on Facebook. Do we have anybody else that could top Crystal's 99 stars? Also, if you guys have not heard about it, we also have this great product, and I do have Brian Anglin, one of our team members. He's handling the comment section. So thanking you guys, appreciate it much. But maybe if Brian can go ahead on the Facebook side of things and put the link to sign up for Weather Call Next Gen. And what'll happen is you guys will get alerts to your phone. Now, it's not an app. It's far from that. It's actually where we will call you and alert you of severe weather if you're in the polygon. And what'll happen is you'll get the phone call. You're either in or outside of the polygon. And if you're inside of that, you'll get a phone call from me with my voice on the other line telling you exactly good instructions, clear, concise of what to do. And I do see, let's see if we can take a look at what other area was a concern. Millbank, yep. We'll go over to Millbank. Let's see if there was another model update. Nope, not yet. So Millbank area, as you can see, after midnight, that would be a concern. All right, so we have Millbank getting impacted sometime after midnight, and this would be that wind threat right there, because see how these storms, let me kind of play it through and give you a little, I'm going to get a little geeky right now. So what you can see is right here when these storm cells merge, let me back it up even more. So they're a little bit more discrete right here, right? So pockets of embedded cells, big time hailers right here. But watch what happens when these storm cells merge, okay? Once they start merging, that's when the wind threat becomes more prevalent. And you start to see this bowing out a little bit. So I appreciate all the views on Facebook. Again, if you're just joining and you have not followed, I would really appreciate a follow. If you have not subscribed on our YouTube channel, 605 Chaser, we're on all platforms, TikTok, YouTube, Facebook, X, everywhere. We also have Chaser OS app that we're working on. It's in the works and still, so if you're a subscriber on Facebook, we have you can subscribe to our subscriber page on Facebook for $4.99 a month. You get inside scoop of things. Like you guys will be alerted of things before others. This is behind the scenes stuff. We haven't unlocked that feature with YouTube yet because we still need to get some more followers, but that's okay. We'll get there. So what will happen is you'll get inside scoop. We show you some tools that we're working on and lots of other things that only subscribers get to. As you can see, it goes through into Minnesota. This is looking at 7 o'clock in the morning. Okay. Over by Clinton and not 7 o'clock in the morning. Apologize. That's when the Outlook. That can't be right. Let's verify that. That's 21Z. It's reading that wrong, so I apologize. This is for... What do we got going on? Let's see if it's reading it wrong here. Let's make sure. Aha! I was in the wrong one, so it was reading it wrong. So I apologize, folks. So I do need to bring this back a little bit. I'm going to shut off that interactive part here, and I'll show you this a little bit differently. This is going to be a little bit more accurate. Obviously, some tools that I do have to fix a little bit. So you can see up in the upper left the time of this model, and we'll go through that a little bit better here. There you go. So that's around 1 o'clock in the morning there. And this is showing Millbank expected impact. Once we get over to 2:15 in the morning at Montevideo, Minnesota area. And look at that Brainerd getting impacted by heavy rain and hail. And then North Branch, this is the thing that could hinder tomorrow's setup, depending on if this can, move on out early enough. But as you can see, it moves on over to the Twin Cities area. So if you have any plans over in Eau Claire, if I've got any followers or subscribers from Eau Claire area of Wisconsin, this is looking at 5:30 in the morning. Look at that, La Crosse, Winona area. Right on the border of Wisconsin and Minnesota. That's going to be one heck of a hailer storm right there. And there could be pockets of 80-plus mile-an-hour winds at 7 o'clock in the morning. Wouldn't want to have that, but boy, oh boy. So that's kind of how this system could play out tonight. All right, let's go back to our live radar and show folks what's going on right now. Let's see where Trace is. All right, looks like last update was 5:23. He may end up be having some issues. Let's take a look and see if we can find anything satellite-wise. Got some cloud cover here. This cloud cover is likely what's causing some issues for storm initiation on the southern side. So you can see here under some cloud cover all the way back towards western South Dakota over by Wall, and then just west of Winter, kind of in between that area. So this storm development here is going to have a little bit harder time. But you have all this clearing up in areas like Linton, Jamestown. You've got all that clearing there. So that's why those storm clouds are able to build. Let's kind of take a look at the echotops on these. And what I mean, the enhanced echotops, this is going to show you basically how high up in the atmosphere this cloud base is up there. And we could put our analyzer on with weather front. So this right here by Lodgepole, South Dakota is 43,000 feet. So this would probably end up getting a severe thunderstorm warning here shortly if there's hail in there. Not much hail, 23 kilograms m squared. That's not really a whole lot. So that's likely why it doesn't have that severe thunderstorm warning quite yet. But we got to keep an eye on that one, because that's going to be the one, if this continues to build, that would be the one that would end up impacting areas of McLaughlin, and then eventually the Mobridge, and moving the southern side, and that would be merging. But right here we got 79.5 kilograms M squared. Bismarck, hey, 51106. So apologize. I will check. 51106 is, I think that's what you said. 51106 is, so that is Sioux City. Sioux City area, not really a concern for tonight, but your threat for tomorrow does grow for Sioux City. You got that enhanced risk to the east, but Sioux City would be not in the tornado threat, but you would be in that 30% wind threat and hail threat for tomorrow. So just stay weather aware tomorrow. We will not be able to go live. At least I won't be able to. Maybe Brian Anglin, one of our other team members, might be able to. It just depends. We're all full-time. We all have other full-time jobs, so it just is a matter of whether we can get time off and that type of thing. I know there was somebody else that asked a question here. Condi getting anything? Yes. Later tonight after midnight, Josh. And Bismarck, Mandan area, you do have these storms up by Bismarck. Let me turn off the vertical integrated liquid hail part of the radar. So Bismarck, Mandan, right now you have these two storm cells and this pocket here that just popped up by New Salem area. That is starting to show kind of an outflow boundary here. Let me see if I can get my drawing tool to work at this point. So what you can kind of see is right here. That is that line basically from Harmon, New Salem. It's an outflow dominant line there. If I can go to the surface observations right now and kind of show you what we're seeing. This is the 2-meter theta E winds. So you can certainly see the wind direction has changed with all those arrows. You got westerly flow over by Beulah, and then you even have the winds changing. So up by Newtown and Mandaree, over by Watford City, North Dakota, you've got winds coming out of the northwest. And then meanwhile, you have these storms over by Bismarck that are coming out of the southwest. So you definitely have plenty of moisture as well to work with. Let's go ahead and show you that. This is a look at what 5 p.m. observations was, and I want to kind of show you this because we got drier air, 53-degree dew point over, so if you're over by Watford City with a 49-degree dew point, that's much drier, cooler air, but you probably have noticed areas in the Bismarck area are pretty muggy feeling with the 68-degree dew point, but with those storms coming through, you'll start to see that cool off a little bit. So Bismarck, Mandan area, what it's going to show is we're going to, there it is. I'm sorry that it's lagging. Definitely apologize. I'll probably have to get a new computer here at some point, or my other tool that I use, I'll probably have to fix that. I got a lot going on here. So thankfully, this particular storm that was a severe thunderstorm warning, they were able to cancel that. that was north of Bismarck, but you're going to have some wind gusts there. You could have brief gusts of, 30, 40 miles an hour. But let's go ahead and take a look at the model run and show you what this could end up have happening. Let's see if this went through a new update. Yeah, it's going through a new update here, but I'm going to bring this through here. It shows about 7 p.m. some redevelopment possible over Bismarck. And then Mandan, let's see what we got for Mandan. I can't remember exactly where that is. I've been up there so many times. I got a good friend up there. Basically Bismarck. But it definitely shows around after 6 p.m. So it could have redevelopment, or this weather model could be having some struggles because I'm not going to lie, obviously you go from one weather model to the next. So this is an earlier update from the NAM Nest, and we can just kind of utilize it a little bit for comparison's sake. So with this particular weather model, it was suggesting it would impact areas of Bismarck as well, maybe a little bit later, 8 p.m. Go back to the HRRR sub model here. New scan is coming through, so I apologize. There you go. So my buddy, our team member Brian was able to post the Weather Call Next Gen information. So that is right at the top, and it's going to be pinned now for you. So it's pinned in the comments. If you guys want something super inexpensive but life-saving, it's $15 a year. That's like 40 some cents a month, I think. I can't do the math, but it's crazy cheap, and you'll get a phone call. So if these storms happen in the overnight, which they are expected to have some of these storms happen in the overnight, you'll be alerted. So right now we just have this one here, Flasher, North Dakota. We still want to check on this one over by Lodgepole. This would be in the crossing the border of southern portion of North Dakota and northwestern portions of South Dakota. If we can take a look at a sounding for that. What a sounding does is kind of gives us data based on that particular weather model, what the PWatt precipitation, water vapor values, about an inch, and then gives lapse rates, helps us figure out, and then also sometimes will help us indicate what the likelihood of tornadoes and that type of thing and the hazards. But look at this difference, 52-degree dew point and 101-degree temperature. Now, the other thing that it tells us, if you guys could see it here, the CIN, that's C-I-N, that is the cap or the lid in the atmosphere, folks. The lid in the atmosphere. And that's what could stop storm initiation. But with a -17, that the CIN or the cap has completely eroded in that area. The other thing, decape value is 1754, and with lapse rates of 8.8, we're likely going to start to see some development here with hail. We're also going to eventually see some of those downburst winds eventually show up in some of these storms because that decape value, that is what that indicates. All right, so if you have just joined us, I appreciate you guys to follow, like, and subscribe. If you have not signed up for Weather Call Next Gen, it would be a great idea for you to do that. As some good friends here say on the YouTube, it's always good to be prepared. And that's the best way you can be prepared. Let's take a look at the MRMS. This is going to be like a global or a whole whole U.S. radar here. Oofda. There we go. So we can kind of see a couple different areas that have boundaries here and some gusts over by Harmon. These are not dangerous gusts, but you know, you're definitely going to feel the cooling off. This severe thunderstorm warning does not expire until 6:30. We have not had a severe thunderstorm warning in a while, so I have a feeling that what's happening is the cap is eroding so quickly, and these are bursting these severe thunderstorms really quickly, and then just become an outflow dominant, and it's sucking out all the juice basically. So I'll be right back. Hang on tight. All right, everybody, I'm back. Just needed to take a breather for a moment here. Let's go back to our live radar here. This one over by Emmons, South Dakota, folks. Folks that are in South Dakota, I would be genuinely getting concerned about this. So if you're over in areas of Highway 73, South Dakota 73, this particular storm, let's put a track on that and see if we can find out where it's headed. It looks like this is likely going to be moving more east. Whoa, daddy-o. Got to get that a little bit different here. Doesn't have any towns or cities there, so... Oh, I got to figure out how fast it's going. That's a new one on me. All right, let's take a look here. 1 second. Sorry. Delete that out. Get out of that tool. And let's just see if we can figure out what the hail is there. Do I have anybody else on Facebook? If you guys are just joining, there was somebody earlier that sent 99 stars. If you're just joining us on Facebook, you could certainly donate some stars. It doesn't cost that much, but it certainly helps with the cost of all the equipment here. So this storm over by Emmons, South Dakota, hasn't really produced much of anything as far as hail goes. Man, let's take a look and see if we can find a better radar. and it's having a struggle. So earlier, if you guys were with us, you saw this showed 40, what was it, 42,000? Yeah, this is starting to kind of die out, or it could be recycling, but hard telling. So that doesn't look too promising at this point as far as severe weather goes. Let's go back up to this one. Got to go back up here. Let's see. That's 45,000 feet, and it looks like this is all having a struggle. So see if we got a new weather model available. We got 9 frames of it, so I'm going to take that. Let's take that and see what we can get here. All right, so this is new data that's coming in here. This is from the HRRR weather model. It was updated at 22Z. It's got 10 frames of the 18. So we've got about 10 hours worth of stuff that we can go through here. This is kind of what I want to see how it's lining up with real data. So this is suggesting that it was going to be 8 p.m. when Flasher gets some crazy stuff. Here it is, 6 o'clock. And then Cannonball. These storms merge. Impact Medina and Jamestown around 10 p.m. Long Lake. Edgeley, that would be in North Dakota. Ellendale looks like it's going to be having some hail and a lot of wind and rain after 11 p.m. Stick with us, folks. We always get new data, so if you have not followed 605 Chaser on YouTube and Facebook yet, I would certainly recommend that you do that so that you can be alerted when we do go live. On YouTube, hit the notification bell so that way you can be alerted. Just north of Sisseton at like 12:45 in the morning. This one right here, so New Effington, that's going to be quite the storm with some hail there. So let's compare the runs, okay? We're gonna take a look at the same spot. Okay, so we had a 21Z update. That was the previous update, and that's showing the same thing. The 20Z update, that's showing that it was further west. The 19Z still kind of had it in the same spot. And 18Z. So over the last 4 runs, that's what we want to look at, is try to see what exactly, if it's going to be consistent. So over these last several runs, it's been staying pretty consistent that New Effington, North Dakota is going to have, so considering this weather model stayed pretty consistent, we'll kind of go through this and see what it's possibly going to impact areas of Sisseton around 12:45 in the morning. And then we're looking at areas of Wilmer, Minnesota. Looks like it kind of dies out a little bit, but heavier bands. And then it recycles about 3 o'clock in the morning. If I could zoom out a little bit and show you guys, might work a little bit better. Looks like Watertown could get something redeveloped. Florence area. My sister lives over by Henry, South Dakota. Intercepted a tornado last year over there. So this looks at 5 o'clock in the morning. Main threat there. Oh, we got a new one.
severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
All right, we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning. Let's go ahead and take a look at those alerts and find that puppy. Where is it? Might be a good idea for me to go back to radar. There it is. So that's this one over by Flasher, and it looks like it's now picking up speed. This is picking up speed now. Let's see what the speed of that puppy is. It just flashed on here. Let me recall it back here if I can.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
I just refreshed it so I could see it again. So this doesn't expire for 59 minutes. It's only going 35 miles an hour. But if we can take a look at this, we might be able to. So 35 miles an hour. Let me go ahead and kind of show you guys how this tool works. Before I do that, though, I got to make sure I have the right radar. Tufts weather. I'm not going to, on this live, I will not answer that question because I don't have enough data to pull in right now. But Tuesday, I really can't discuss that at this point on here because I'm covering the live coverage here. But I appreciate you being here nonetheless. So let's take a look at the, and if Brian is on the chat for YouTube, he may be able to answer that for you. So this is going 35 miles an hour. Let's take a look at this. It's one thing that I struggle with a little bit. 35 miles an hour. So that puts Solon, North Dakota in another 24 minutes. 6:40 basically. Cannonball, North Dakota. That would be at about 6:55, and this has got ping pong ball size hail. Thank you, Brian. I appreciate you. Brian, one of our team members, is going to check that out for you for Tuesday. All right, so this is the only one that we have at this point in time. This one here is going to be allowed to expire. That golf ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. And then this one here, that does have moving 35 miles an hour, and that's the ping pong ball size hail. So Flasher, Solon, Cannonball, Brian, Stump State Natural Area, Fort Rice, and Standing Rock in North Dakota. Let me check on where Trace is here. Wondering if he's having some issues with his spotter network. Could be. Let me just see if I can refresh this, see if that's coming up with some issues. Ah, service problem. Thank you, Brian. Appreciate it. All right, so apologize, everybody. Appreciate all of you being here that are just joining. I don't know if I missed the chat here. I think I got everybody's chat figured out on Facebook. Again, if any of you have joined recently on Facebook, be sure to try and do a subscribe. That would be a good idea. Do. 1 second. I'm just trying to figure out where I want to go with this. Let me go to Echo Tops. I want to see if this one over by Lemon is coming back up again. It's trying to get its act together. And this one here still has very the hail core on this over by Flasher is much smaller than what it was, but it definitely has big impact for hail for sure. And let's see if we have anything else here. Storm accumulation, what I want to show you is kind of so far estimates. This is radar estimates of what we've had for rain. Not a whole lot yet. You know, about an inch up by Washburn and Wilton, just west of Wilton. This storm here has kind of been staying over the same area over by Lemon, just south of Lemon, South Dakota. Thank you, Brian Anglin, team member, for responding to Tufts weather. Appreciate it very much. And this is total storm accumulation. So just northwest of Faith at about a half an inch. We'll go back to the, I'm not going to look at velocity because the tornado threat is, I never say zero. I just say it's extremely low. Because I have seen tornadoes pop up on a marginal risk. I've seen tornadoes pop up on a general thunderstorm risk. You just never know. But today's elements are not there for a tornado. Speaking of elements, let's take a look at those elements and what exactly is needed for those. Let's take a look and see if I could bring that out here just a little bit. So if you guys are not familiar with this, what I like to do is show key tornado parameters. We don't have a tornado day, chase day expected today. Tomorrow, yes. So if any of you have not downloaded Weatherfront app, it is not quite ready for Android. However, they have unlocked the app.weather.com for Android users. So if you have like a tablet and stuff like that, but mainly for Apple devices, you can download that. I'm not getting asked to promote this. I just genuinely appreciate the Weatherfront app. So that's why I mention it. But all of these features to look at, the key tornado parameters, all of those are in the weather models already embedded into Weatherfront's app. And so you can look at these, and if all of these elements match up, one thing I don't have on here is the CIN, C-I-N, the convective inhibition. So that's the lid in the atmosphere. So obviously if that convective inhibition is high, like something higher than a negative 100 or higher than a negative 80, that indicates to me that there is a cap in the atmosphere, warm air aloft, and can hinder storm initiation. So that's one thing that I like to show. Get a little bit of a lull. Hey, Raul Perez. Unfortunately, I do not speak Spanish, but I can take a look since we don't have any real significant threat right now. I could take a look at the outlooks for the hurricane tropical weather here. I know there is some concerns for this tropical storm. So as of right now, the tropical storm, if you guys, anybody's planning on going to Pensacola, New Orleans area, Raul, I apologize. I am not able to translate that, but so anyhow, this tropical storm is expected around Tropical Depression 2 is what it's called. Let me read some of the information as of 4 p.m. So this is the track that is expected. So anybody that's going to be down in that area, the Gulf Coast, you're going to want to be careful. This isn't going to turn into a hurricane. It's unlikely. It's going to be a tropical storm, which unfortunately for Texas areas, that's not good because it's going to be impacting with respect to the excessive rainfall. And if we go into the excessive rainfall maps here, you can definitely see that here as we get into Wednesday. That is a slight risk for New Orleans. So a lot of flash flooding that's going to be going on there. Also areas of Charlotte and Virginia Beach on July 22nd. And continuing into Houston. July 23rd, we do have concerns for flash flooding for Omaha area and Kansas City. If we go back to the 22nd, here's some other areas concerning for Idaho Falls, Salt Lake City, flash flooding. And then again, Washington, Pittsburgh areas, flash flooding possible. And then tomorrow pushes over to areas of the Midwest, upper Midwest, that marginal risk. But for today, we do have some flash flooding risks. We want to know the National Hurricane Center is saying about it and what the sustained wind speeds will be. Okay. Well, what I could do is I can certainly take a look at that. Let me go back into the National Hurricane information here. And I'll look at that. This is the wind speed probability map. Probability of tropical storm force winds, 1 minute average. So right now, this was updated Sunday today for that. And you can see 40 to 50% probability of having greater than 39 miles per hour, if I'm reading that right. This is between July 19th and Friday the 24th. Let me go ahead and bring up this other timing. This is what it's showing. He's a bot? How do you know that he's a bot? Electric tornado storms weather. I would really like to understand how you know. I'm new to the YouTube side of things, so I would really genuinely appreciate if you could tell me how you know he's a bot. But I definitely appreciate it. All right, so let's go ahead and go back to some of these storms here. Look at that up in Canada. We got all kinds of severe thunderstorm warnings up in there. Oh, man. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it so much. Yeah, let's see what we can do here. And I've had a lot of those. I just don't know. I've got to get some night bots or whatever it is for my channel to try to block those when I can. So I certainly appreciate that. All right, so let's go ahead and take a look at, it seems like anytime we end up getting some questions that are randomly taking us down the tropical storm avenue, it seems like those always end up being bots. But I want to genuinely, when there is especially a concern, I want to make sure that I'm covering them. So, all right, so Bismarck. Let's go right here. We only have, look at this. You could definitely see this outflow dominant storms. And this line here is, I can't remember the word for it. I'm drawing a blank. It's call it old age. But this is pushing fast south. Let's go ahead and take a look, actually. There's a new one. Should be coming up on our pop-out alert here in any second. Come on. Is it working? There it is.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has
we
been
got a
issued.
considerable damage threat. This is Burleigh, North Dakota. Burleigh County, North Dakota. Golf ball size hail, 1.75. So that's golf ball size hail east at 40 miles per hour. So these are already starting to pick up speed. They were going like 30, 35 miles an hour. So this one now, this is going to be making a track directly towards Steele and right along I-94. Let's go ahead and put a track on that now that we know the wind or the speed and the direction this is going. Areas impacted: northern Bismarck, Menoken, Sterling, Driscoll, McKenzie, and McDowell Dam Recreation Area. And again, this is moving east at 40 miles per hour. We'll put a storm track on this, 40 miles an hour here. And for whatever reason, this one is not working again. I don't know, 40 miles an hour. Come on, buddy. And I got to get the cone a little larger here. All right, so 40 miles an hour. So these would be areas that would be impacted by this. This is a rough estimate. So McKenzie, right on top of you. Sterling in another 11 minutes. Driscoll, 21 minutes. Steele, 37 minutes, so about 7:10. Dawson, about 7:22. And Tappan, about 7:30. That is a genuine concern there. I do have to learn how to get that a little bit better. Ooh, Parkston, I just seen that. Sorry, I'm trying to do two different things here. So Parkston area, let's go ahead and take a look at that. You guys are not in any concern for Parkston today. We will look at that for, this would be Parkston, South Dakota. It's a marginal risk. Rain showers, but really not expecting any dangerous stuff. You could have some hailers down here by Lake Andes around 9:30 p.m. based on this particular weather model. So that'd be over by Highway 18. But then, as you can see, this really dies out pretty quickly. Go back out here. The southern storms are going to have much harder time getting going because a lot of cloud cover. If we look at the cloud cover that we already see, plenty of cloud cover going on in those areas. Not much clearing, a little bit of clearing here over Burke and Millboro and Lake Andes, and that's why there could be some development here a little bit later. But most of the clearing is in between Mobridge, Dupree, Lisbon, and Jamestown, hence the reason that we do have those severe thunderstorm warnings. All right. I appreciate everybody being in here. I know there's a lot of a delay on some of the information here, so bear with me one moment. Main reason for this live tonight was to make sure that you guys were alerted of things, but it looks like this is going to be kind of a long night. These things slowly getting going. Let's see if I could get this thing going. Nope, can't do that. Whoops. All right, one moment, folks. All right, so this storm, I don't know what's going to happen with this one south of Lemon, but it certainly seems like it's getting better. Let's do a request a sounding again. And we should have a new sounding at this point. Yes, marginally severe is what is expected now. Violent tornado parameters is pretty much nothing. The SIN has completely eroded, -5. So right moving southeast, 26 knots. Surface-based CAPE is 1600, and mixed layer CAPE is 975. The LCL and LFC. Storm relative helicity at 0 to 1 kilometers is 15, so not anything real huge. Nothing. The BRN number is 134. What all these mean, right? Max temperature 101. Crazy temps. Really hot. Really hot. Not much going on as far as the severe weather goes, but this storm right here, these are going to slowly start to merge as they move along towards the east, towards Jamestown. See if, oh, we do have Brian is in Ipswich now. As a reminder, folks, we do have the severe thunderstorm watch that is until 11 p.m. Central Time. That's for all of these areas. Okay, thank you, Brian. Trace is heading to the Aberdeen area. Good to know. He's probably going to Aberdeen and then heading north would be my guess. At least I hope he is. Probably going to be starting to see some of these storms, some of these things fire up here. Looks like a boundary line there. Let's take a look at the observations and take a look at the current dew points as of 5 p.m. I'm going to look at the 10-meter wind and the MSL. This is the MSLP, the pressure, kind of show where the low is. and the movement of that. Kind of moved through the day where all that clearing is. Look at these dang temperatures. Crazy temps. All right, I'm going to keep this on here, and we'll see what ends up happening with these cells that are finally looking like they're going to kind of merge together. There's very high-based cloud structure. What that basically means is a lot of it's going to be a lot of rain, a lot of potential for wind and hail. Very unlikely that these are going to produce any tornadoes. So that's a plus. Can we figure out how to, I don't know how we block this guy. Let's see. There we go. I blocked him, so he should no longer be in. And I reported him, so we won't be seeing anything with Raul anymore. What else do we have here? Let's go ahead and take a look. Severe thunderstorm watch. Let's take a look at this velocity for a second. I kind of want to see it. Yeah, there's not anything really. Nothing to write home about there. Really close to the radar. Let's see the vertical integrated liquid. Oh, that's one heck of a hail core right there north of Apple Valley. So anybody that's on areas of I-94, you're going to definitely see some of that cloud structure. This one over by Cannonball, North Dakota, still until that severe thunderstorm warning is until 7:15, $50 size hail. Or if I can, I wonder if I can bring anybody in here. 1 second. Let's see. Alerts. Nope. Nope. Trying to see what else I can bring in here. Holy smokes. We had 2 shares and 1 clip, and we got 24 comments, 33 reactions on our Facebook. That's a great point. Let me see if I can add those in, Brian. Brian just messaged me. I'm going to see if I can bring in some webcams here from Be 1 second. I'm going to get some webcams here and see if we can find that. If I can spell correctly, it might help. Sad thing is, there's not much as far as webcams go. Most of them are still shots. I'm trying to see if I can find one here that's going to. They put this up here. Gosh, it looks like one heck of a haze. So that's what we have right now. Doing that live right now. So that's Bismarck in a nutshell. Not much going on there. Let's see. Here's another shot. Another shot, as you can see, some of these not really that great. These are all still shots, so not much that we can do with those. All right, so Trace is on the way to Aberdeen. Let's see if there's anything else going on here. I don't want to. 1 second here, 1 second. All right, let me see if I can find something that I can find here. 1 second. Trying to see if I can get a camera to pull up. All right, so not able to find the cams that able to utilize here. But we still have these storms. Let's go ahead and take a look here real quick. See if I can find. There's got to be something that I remember one of my buddies used to tell me there was a public allowed camera. Yeah, nothing that I can use. That's okay. We're going to continue on here and keep you guys informed as best as we possibly can. So you may see the ticker at the bottom. It goes through a refresh every once in a while, so it flickers because it's going through a new update. Let's see here. North Dakota. Oh, I might be able to get one. 1 second. Let's see if I can find one near Steel here. 1 second. I am certainly trying to find a camera here. Holy smokes. Yeah, that's not going to work very well. I'm going to spend more time than what it's worth. One of these days, I'll definitely have to take a look and build that camera network a little bit better. That's all right. All right, so we still have this storm that is moving to areas of Steel, North Dakota. Let's see if there's any update on this. "6:40 p.m. Severe thunderstorm was located near Menoken, or 10 miles northeast of Bismarck, moving east at 32-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. This has still got a considerable damage threat. Surprised we didn't get this one to pop out for us here. I gotta do some editing on some things here. I'll leave that for later. So one of my tools that I created, it was supposed to have whenever there's an update to the severe thunderstorm warnings, it's supposed to pop out with an updated one, but evidently it did not. So still got to work on those. That's life. Trace is over in Ipswich. Oh, I knew it was going to be kind of a difficult day as far as severe weather goes, but we're already at 7 p.m. Up, they have updated this one here. At 6:56, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles northwest of Sterling or 19 miles east of Bismarck, moving east at 30 miles per hour. Golf ball size hail and wind gusts of 60 miles per hour. I'm still here. I'm just trying to figure out why this tool is not working the way it's supposed to. You guys can certainly see the severe thunderstorm warning. There's only 2 of them right now in North Dakota. We do have one over by Wyoming. That's coming down from that's some storms that are probably going to be brewing over further east as it goes through the night.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
There it is. There it is. Now we got South Dakota, but this is crazy. We got it going over here. Let's see what we got going on. We got a severe thunderstorm warning over areas of Reliance now. Let's get the Aberdeen radar. This is the tricky part. We're in between 2 different radars, so it's very difficult to get that. So this is going to be impacting to areas of Oklahoma. Now we're talking South Dakota, now in our neck of woods. One second, folks. Let's see if we can find out what exactly we have here. It's coming through. Darn fly. So a severe thunderstorm warning for southwest or southeastern Lyman County in central South Dakota until 7:45. Small hail. The fact that they even said small hail, so it must have just hit the threshold. It's moving 30 miles an hour. This severe thunderstorm will be near Dude Ranch around 7:40 p.m. So get in your shelter. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and small hail. So my guess would be maybe less than pea size. Is storm north of Isabel looking like the only storm? When's the rain coming in Highmore? Well, that certainly is going to take some time, but let's take a look here at Isabel area. Apologize, I was working on something here, so go back to live radar here. All right, so Isabel, South Dakota area, it's going to take a little bit of time, but it is certainly on its way. If we take a look at the model run here for the 22Z update, I'll have to back this up a little bit and show you. It looks like actually, Isabel, it might actually miss you. So we'll have to see. Highmore, let's take a look at Highmore. I know that's a grave concern there. This is suggesting not going to impact you. Let's take a look at another weather model, though, because there's been a struggle with these weather models getting today figured out because the cap in the atmosphere. This is suggesting it's all going to stay south of Highmore. So these are going to be isolated pockets. This one is actually, this particular weather model, this is a look at a weather model of what it suggests could be happening at 7 p.m. And obviously we're right now at 7 p.m. Now let's look at a live look at the radar.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Severe thunderstorm warning now for Emmons. Hey, Whitney Engel, I appreciate the stars. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's going to go just north of Highmore, so really not expecting. And then Isabel. Yeah, it looks like that's going to continue to stay north. You're in that watch, but the storms are expected to stay north of you at this point in time. North of Isabel, South Dakota.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Okay, let's verify that. Sorry, folks. I have been really under the weather. No pun intended, but allergies and then this chest cold or whatever. Is it heading towards Hamel near Winter at all? It's a great question, but no. This particular storm is actually moving off to the east. So great question, Whitney, and I apologize.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Goodness gracious. Emmons, we got North Dakota going nuts now. Ping pong ball size hail. And then we got Strasburg. So this is likely, these right here, Cannonball and Linton. Those are likely the storms that are going to eventually make their way over into the extreme northern portions of South Dakota. Take a look at this one here. So this is the central Emmons County and south central North Dakota. This is a severe thunderstorm warning until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Trip. Okay, so we must have broken the cap down south, folks. We broke the cap on these storms. Well, we got
A
everything
new
going
severe
crazy.
thunderstorm warning has been issued.
All right, now it's lighting up. All right, so severe thunderstorm warning issued July 19th, 7:06, moment ago here. This is northeastern Tripp County in south central South Dakota, and that is until 7:45 p.m. At 7:06, severe thunderstorm was located 10 miles north of Ideal or 22 miles north of Winter. It's moving southeast, so I was wrong. This storm is going to impact areas of Winter with small hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Goodness gracious. That's what happens when you're trying to cover multiple areas at one time.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Jeez Louise, dude. All right, I have to pop in something here. 1 second. There's got to be some...
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
I just updated a file, so that's probably going to be the same one here, so I apologize.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Yeah, I updated a file, so it's not that there's new ones. It's just this is covering additional areas is what it is. They updated it. Let's take a look. 22 miles north of Winter. Whoops, wrong one. Back this up a little bit. All right, and this one was 13 miles southeast of Presho, moving east at 30.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Okay, is this thing going haywire or what?
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Serious? It's probably running through every single one. Sorry, folks. That's what happens when you do an edit in the middle of a live stream.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Okay, so new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. Let's look at these alerts here and see where we have these. What?
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Okay, so 7:06, severe thunderstorm was located 10 miles north of Ideal or 22 miles. That's the same one, so I don't know what it's doing there. But there is 2 different ones. Oh, it's because it's covering both counties.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Really? Let me refresh this.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
I'm going to shut you off in a minute here, buddy, if you're going to keep on bugging out on me. Nope, that is a new one. That's this one right here. This is at 6:56. Nope, that's not the new one. Well, I know the ticker below is correct.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
All right, I'm shutting that off because I'll do it manually. That thing's going crazy. I'll handle this manually. Make sure that we have this fetched here, pushed. Gonna get some glitches in there in a minute. Let's see if this one is... I mean, the thankful thing for this particular storm is it's gonna pass to the north of winter. And moving southeast at 20 miles an hour. And we got a new $20 miles an hour. Let me see if I can get this to pop up here. So this is 20 miles an hour. We'll put that. That is going to have Hamel in about 8 minutes and Iona, South Dakota, in the next 45 minutes, 47 minutes. Goodness. I'm not sure if I'm going to make it in talking. I may have to stop the live, folks. I'm a hurting unit here. All right, I'm going to take just a brief break here and I will be right back. I've got a cough that will not quit, so I apologize. All right, folks, I am back and had a coughing spell, so I had to let you be. We're going to cover mainly the storms that are in South Dakota at this point, and see what we can do from there. 1 second. I'm going to close my tool here and see if I can bring it back up. Yeah, you guys are seeing my tool that I utilize here, so bear with me 1 moment. I'm going to try and put this back
A new
up
severe
here.
thunderstorm warning has been issued.
See if this can finally work here, hopefully. Severe weather. And South Dakota. All right. Hopefully that'll update properly now. I gotta get my WebSocket here. 1 second.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
There we go. All right, so we do have a severe thunderstorm warning. This is going to be impacting to the areas of Oklahoma. Make sure we got all of this pushed out properly.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
I just connected that, so that's why it's taking a moment here. All right, this one is observed 60-mile-an-hour winds. So this was that alert was correct. Severe thunderstorm warning issued at 7:20. Severe thunderstorm was located 11 miles south of Lyman or 15 miles west of Oklahoma, moving east at 30 miles per hour, 60-mile-an-hour winds and small hail. So public reported at 7:05, 62-mile-per-hour wind gust was reported 6 miles south-southeast of Kennebec. Dude Ranch around 7:40. So we got that rolling. That's working finally. Huron is not expected to get impacted. There's a chance of hail or not hail, but wind and some rain, yes. But we're right now it's a really tough call because you are in that outlook for Huron of a slight risk. And you are in that threat for wind, and you're in that ever so slightly hail threat. So the main thing that I would recommend for you to do, JC nodding, would be make sure that stay weather aware tonight. Let's see if we have a new update with the HRRR weather model and see if we could get a better handle on this. All right, let me go ahead and move this through. This was updated at 23Z, so we should have a better idea of what's possibly going to happen. This is showing right on target where storms are in South Dakota. And this is the storm evolution up in the upper right hand or upper left. My upper left is showing the time, 9 p.m. Let's see if I could get my weather front tool to work now. Maybe I can put that over here for now. Actually, I still think it's good over here. No, that is still struggling. All right. That's a look at what time. That's not working right. Yep, I gotta shut that off for some reason. It's not working. But anyhow, this is showing about 8 p.m. as we move along here. You could kind of see these storms are now thinking that Lake Andes and Spencer and Bone Steel area could get impacted around 9:15. And this would be hail, wind threat as well. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. We're not expecting any tornadic activity, but by the time it gets to 11 p.m., it's mainly that rain dies out around 10:30, 11 o'clock. So, folks, Sioux Falls, not expecting much of anything into the overnight. Likely going to be really difficult to get anything going until much later in the afternoon tomorrow for Sioux Falls area. Let's take a look at, with this new update, further to the north. Backing it up here. So this is around 1:15 in the morning. It's about 12:45. Still, those are some indications that we're going to have hail in those pockets of brighter colors here just south of Langford, South Dakota, and northwest of Bristol along Highway 12 there. That would be around 12:45 in the morning. Really not getting much of anything going on the north side until after 9 o'clock. Let's go back to our live radar here and take a look at what's going on. We do have Trey Swift. He is one of our team members. He's in the field. He's just in Ipswich at this point in time. He's likely just going to be hanging out there to kind of see where that boundary ends up setting up and have these storms come to him. Main reason for a chase today out in the field is for cloud structure, some CG lightning show. I don't expect us to really get much of anything if he's planning on sticking around in that area. He's not going to get anything until super late in the evening by the time it gets to dark. So all right. But we don't have any other severe thunderstorm warnings in South Dakota other than these two right here, which is plenty. I'm going to put this on you guys can watch this as a loop and see what has gone on here for the period of time. And I'm going to zoom out. Again, these areas that are in the severe thunderstorm warning, we're not even in a watch. So here's the thing that I got to tell you. The outlook. It's in a marginal risk, right? Just because you're in a marginal risk doesn't mean... Oh, Aaron, thank you, buddy. If you guys are not familiar with Aaron, and I'm going to mispronounce your name, buddy. Groen. If you're not familiar with him, he's an awesome photographer out of Huron area, if I remember right. You definitely, thanks so much for the stars. I appreciate it. He's an excellent photographer. You got to check out his work on Facebook. But anyhow, the marginal risk, just because you're in a marginal risk doesn't mean that you're obsolete to getting severe weather. So this severe thunderstorm watch is way up here. Huron, you're not in that, but doesn't mean that later you're not going to be. Oh, if you want to send a picture, Whitney, you could send it to me, to our team at sdweatherdad@gmail.com. And actually, what I might have you do, Whitney, let's see how this works. Send it to chaseros45@gmail.com. Let me do this. Let's see if we can get it. I'm going to put it in a pin here. chaseros45@gmail.com. Okay. I got to see if that ends up working. I believe it still is working. So you can certainly send it to that email address. That should allow enough data. Thank you. I appreciate it. Once I get that, I will put it up on here. I'll be watching for it and see what happens here. Anyhow, Whitney, I definitely appreciate that so much. We do have this, again, these storms down here by Chamberlain, Hamel, Ideal area. And the other alerts here, we have, those have 60-mile-an-hour winds and small hail. Nothing real huge. The bigger hail is up in North Dakota area near Linton and Strasburg. But I do want to show you a better view of this storm here. Gonna have to try and get to the Aberdeen one. And it's just struggling with that. Excuse me. Let's take a look and see if there's anything that supports that this storm is dying out at all. Yeah, that definitely is small hail. I mean, yeah, it's still, oh, this does not look like it's dying out whatsoever. 46,000 feet. Yeah, actually, that seems like it's growing. Let's take a look and see.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has
We
been
got
issued.
Corson County and Dewey, South Dakota. Let's get to that one right now. That has got east. It's moving east at 25 miles per hour. That would be that Isabel. Somebody was asking earlier. So yeah, it's going to it's passing just to the north, as my colleague had stated. It was going to pass to the north. And Whitney, I'm not sure if you sent that to the email yet or not. I don't see it in here yet, so I apologize. May have to have you send it to a different one if you've already sent it.
A new severe thunderstorm
So
warning has been
this one
issued.
is a new severe thunderstorm warning down there. Let's verify that it is. It might be a continuation of it, actually. Yeah, that's a continuation of this one. So let's see what they did with this one here. Looks like they updated it a little bit. I just need to get the information here. That one is 706. Did they update this? I don't know why that trip Lyman went off, because there's nothing there. But anyhow, this one here, this is going to be...
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Yeah, I know it's been issued. Fudge. All right. Did it get updated? Let's verify that. Part of the reason for going live, 7:33, that was issued. So this severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles north of Firesteel. Okay, if you submitted it and your internet is slow, that could be. I'm just going to have you send it to this email address that I know is working. So you can send it to the sdweatherdata@gmail.com. It very likely is something to do with the fact that
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Tripp County, is that a new one? Let's verify. No, let's shut that off again until we get that working properly. So we have this storm here. Hopefully, where do we have Trace? He's clear over here. Why are we not going? Oh, it looks like he is. He's moving. He's moving. So that's good. All right, so this particular storm here over by Timberlake and Mobridge is going to be impacting to Mobridge here in a little bit, but we do need to get to the Aberdeen radar here so that we can see that a little bit better. What's up, buddy? No, I'll be fine for now. Thank you, though. All right, so this particular storm, let's go over to Aberdeen, see if it could get a better pick of that. Not really. It's, again, these, when it gets close to these that are on the river, or close to the river in South Dakota. It's a little tricky to get everything. All right. All right, so we have, again, this is a storm that is continuing with observed 60-mile-an-hour winds. Train spotters reported at 6:24, gust of 59 miles per hour. That's basically the lowest level that you can get for severe thunderstorms. South Dakota DOT Mesonet Station, 13 miles north of Isabel, was recorded that. This severe thunderstorm will be near Timber Lake around 7 p.m. Mountain Time. So in about another 20 minutes, in Glen Cross about 7:10 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. So that would be about 40 minutes from now. Moving east at 25 miles per hour. If it continues and it moves east, let's try to see if we could get a good idea of what this, I don't know how to do that, but we could try this here. Let's see if I can get this line, maybe. Hold on. It's like I've drawn a crazy thing here. Yeah, this ain't gonna work. Get used to that. All right. Precipitation here. See this hail. All right. Again, this particular storm has 60-mile-an-hour winds. Hang on one second. I'm going to see if I can unmute Trace here and see if there's anything I can get. All right, so he's... All right, so storm gonna come through Mobridge, so hopefully Trace is able to get there. It looks like he's gonna be kind of moving towards this storm here. We'll see what happens. This is moving east. It's moving fairly slow, and it's going into a prime area. If we take a look at the surface observations, you can certainly see the heat that was at 6 p.m. Let's take a look at the surface observations for the dew points. We're now seeing that collision of the drier air and the warm, moist air Thanks, Brian. Heading west on Highway 10. Thank you. So Trace is heading west on Highway 10. He's going to be kind of getting into this area, hopefully be able to drop down to 83. I don't know if that would be a good idea, though. We'll see. But anyhow, the warm, moist air is on the east side of the state, and then we've got this cooler and drier air off to the west. If you look at the temperature difference, doesn't look like it, right? I mean, it's 102-degree temperature. Look at the heat indexes here. Crazy. And the humidity. 22-degree humidity, 22% humidity, 75. So that it's much more humid over on the east side of the state. And how about that near surface smoke density? You got smoke over by Glendive and up in Williston, and then plenty over in areas of Wisconsin. And look at this vertical integrated smoke. Plenty of smoke up there. These Canadian fires are just hurting everybody. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning. This is including Iona. Let's go ahead and get to that. Iona, South Dakota. This is a continuation of this one here. So now we got 3 polygons here. We're going to bring that up here. This was just issued a moment ago. Severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Lyman County and central South Dakota. A severe thunderstorm was located 13 miles northwest of Iona, or 18 miles southwest of Oklahoma, moving east at 30 miles per hour. This is going to have small hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. Iona around 8:05 Central Daylight Time, so in another 20 minutes. So seek shelter now in Iona, South Dakota. Not much of a hail core on that, thankfully. But again, these are going to be 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts at times. If we look at the enhanced echo tops, we can see that this is still pretty strong. This is probably South Dakota, South Dakota's most intense storm in south central South Dakota, if I say that correctly here. And then areas to the north, this is probably the most intense storm that we have up by Timber Lake. But look at the enhanced echo tops. It's a little hard to see because we're like right in between radars here. But if we go on the Aberdeen one, we can certainly see right there, 43,000 feet. Some areas a little bit more than that, 44,000. So checking on the email. I have not gotten an email, so we'll have to see what happens, but nonetheless, appreciate it very much. Again, we're going to take a look at the weather model and kind of show you what could end up happening for this tonight. If I can get to a updated view here. This is the timing of everything here, about 9:15, where it could end up being based on HRRR weather model here. As you can see, it goes through 11:30 and impacts areas of Aberdeen with some hail and wind gusts. And then by the time it gets to Millbank, it really dies out from, again, from what this weather model suggests. There's definitely going to be some rain, but that's about 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning. It loses its loses its fires, so to speak. But if you're looking at areas of Little Falls and Brainerd, Minnesota area, McGregor, up between I-94, St. Cloud, and Duluth, you end up seeing more of that hail and significant rainfall at 3 o'clock in the morning. That moves over into areas of Wisconsin eventually as you get into the overnight hours. And then things we'll see how that ends up going. But if we back it up here and take a look at South Dakota, again, by the time it gets to Yankton around 11 p.m., it really dies out. So it's really after 9:45. Actually, after about 10 o'clock, I would say. There's less of an oomph here. So once you get to Highway 50, it's going to be a little bit harder to see anything other than, some lightning and some rain at times. But as far as the hail, it would be very, very minimal hail. This one over by Ideal, though, look at this. Make sure I'm on the right radar here. This is the Rapid City radar showing that. 47,000 feet at times. So that definitely looks like it's growing in intensity. Let's take a look at the vertical integrated liquid, see if that has grown since earlier. It has. So we'll probably get bigger hail here very soon. So that's 52, almost 52, 55 kilograms. Some big hail. So two areas of concern right now is the Hamel and Iona that's going to be impacting to, we have a severe thunderstorm warning that continues for Timberlake and Whitehorse, South Dakota. Let's go to that one right now. We'll read that one and see what that observed information is. So at 6:49 Mountain Time, so that would be just a moment ago, a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles north of Spring Lake or 8 miles southwest of Little Eagle. This is in South Dakota, folks. That would be north central Dewey counties and southeastern Corson County in South Dakota. It's moving east at 30 miles per hour, small hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. A train spotter reported at 6:24 Mountain Time, a gust of 59 miles per hour was recorded. And then Little Eagle around 7:05 Mountain Time. About another 10 minutes here, roughly. $82 degrees yet in Sioux Falls. That's crazy. Just trying to make sure that that ends up updating here. All right, folks, if you are in any of the path of these storms tonight, a good idea would be signing up for Weather Call Next Gen. Nationwide life-saving weather alerts, $15 a year. You can, if you're watching us on TV through YouTube, you can certainly take your phone, scan the QR code to sign up, and you will get life-saving alerts to your phone. It's not an app. It's an actual call. I'll call you. My voice on the other line telling you exactly what to do, whether it is during the summer severe weather, and it travels with you. All you have to do is go into the Find Me. So if you're if you're driving somewhere else and you're like, oh gosh, my location is changed, go into the Find Me, and you will go ahead and get an update and then it'll update your location within the alerts. So that way, let's say you're in a different state in the U.S., it'll then call you. It'll know to call you if you're within that polygon. And again, $15 a year. Some of that money goes to me, and some goes to Weather Call itself. So that way they can keep things rolling. But it does help support our stream. It also helps support Weather Call Next Gen life-saving alerts. I get it on my phone. I get the alerts when I'm in a polygon. I sometimes do forget to update by clicking the Find Me. I got to get better at that. But what happens is when I am in that area, I don't know how many different times I got the phone call. And actually, let me do this. Let me show you guys what it's about. Let me bring it up here. That way you guys can see exactly what it is, so you know how it shows up. We still got all of the warnings coming.
To our south. Satellite, it looks like it's closer to Miller, but that's almost what it looks like.
Okay. I just got an email, I think. So 1 second here. See if that's the photos. 1 second. All right, 1 second here. I have to pull it up here. I got a disturbing email about a bot apparently, but it's not a bot. I don't know. There's so many different people that say that they're bots, and then other people say that the other person's a bot. All right, let's take a look at... Here, we're going to take a look at this real quick. And you guys can hear this.
Other weather apps and services just don't cut it. They miss the mark on life-saving alerts. Introducing Weather Call Next Gen. We are a service, not an app, and we monitor your reported location 24/7, 365, credited with saving numerous lives since 2008. When the National Weather Service issues weather warnings, it's very simple. You're either in or out of the warning area. This is the only service that delivers warnings for National Weather Service severe weather threats and exclusive alerts for the most dangerous weather, like confirmed tornadoes, tornado emergencies, flash flood emergencies, extreme severe thunderstorm warnings, particularly dangerous watches. And for the most extreme threats, we will call you on the phone. This is the Weather Call difference.
This is Henry Kramer, 605 Chaser. The National Weather Service has issued an extreme tornado warning for your immediate location. A confirmed tornado is on the ground now doing damage. Get in your safe place now by getting into the lowest.
We offer lightning threat and all clear notifications free of charge. No more app confusion or inaccurate warnings from distant weather sources. And all of this for just $15 a year. Weather Call Next Gen. Serious weather, serious warnings. Sign up now.
All right, so now you guys understand Weather Call Next Gen a whole lot more. Those are life-saving alerts. You just sign up for $15 a year. You see how it works, and some of these storms tomorrow are going to be dangerous as well. Let's take a look at that. So this is the latest outlook for today for severe weather. As you can see, Sioux Falls is now in the marginal risk, and the wind threat is it's not zero. The hail threat is still way up farther north, but as far as tomorrow goes, everything really shifts further east and south. As you can see, if you have plans on going into Iowa or even any parts of Minnesota or Wisconsin, Grand Rapids, Michigan, and even parts of Illinois, significant threat for tornadoes. And they now outlined a hatched area right in here. This is a dangerous area that will have probably numerous tornadoes. Whenever they do this hatched area, that's likely numerous tornadoes. The wind threat is real as well. So what usually ends up happening is, as long as those storms can remain discrete and super surface-based, they could be more of a tornado threat. But later on, they'll merge and become more of a wind threat and a hail threat. Here's that hail threat for tomorrow. This is for July 20th. Make sure that you're liking and subscribing. If you have not subscribed to 605 Chasers subscribe page yet, that would be a good idea on Facebook. We're working on getting something going with YouTube as well. But for right now, you can do that, and you get exclusive type of content there that you will not get anywhere else. Behind the scenes footage. We do chase severe weather, and we also are going to be chasing winter storms this season. I mean, you're in South Dakota. We live in South Dakota. Why would you not want to chase winter storms? We'll do it safely. Let's take a look at this severe thunderstorm warning down here. This is northeast of Winter. At 8 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles southeast of Hamel, or 19 miles northeast of Winter, moving east at 30. And this, again, 60-mile-an-hour winds and small hail. They're moving super slow. Let's go ahead and take a look at the precipitation from these storms here. We're already starting to see quite a bit of precip. Again, this is not guaranteed amounts. This is based off of radar total storm accumulation so far. So we can take a look at estimates here. We're talking a little bit over an inch, about an inch and a quarter in areas just east of Highway 183. All right. Pretty intense storm going on there. Let's look at that vertical integrated liquid. That's a whole lot more. Let's take a look and see if we have the right radar here. This is growing in intensity. So let's take a look and see if any of these have, it says small hail. I think they're going to upgrade this. That's a lot more hail. Let's see if I'm getting to the right one here. That's a Sioux Falls radar. Rapid City would probably be the best one. Looks like they're both the same. Okay, severe thunderstorm warning now pushed out for Iona until 8:15. Basically, it's continuing. So pea-size hail up to 60-mile-an-hour winds. That's this one right here. Quite surprised they haven't upgraded this. Yeah, this is definitely gaining some momentum. But it could be that it's in between radars. Let's go to MRMS, what that'll do. Take a look at MRMS. We'll oh, there it is. There's one. Let's see what this one is. This probably is the one that's got bigger hail here. No, that's the one that I just read off. That's for Gregory. So this is, yeah, these severe thunderstorms will remain over mainly rural areas of northwestern Gregory County, including the following locations: Dixon in Gregory County. So that would be penny-size hail, and again, the 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Take a look and see what the satellite's showing. You can certainly see that here. Go to GeoColor here and see, whoops. Span this out. You certainly could see earlier I was talking to you about the clearing of the clouds, right? Well, now we have that clearing to the south over by O'Neill and Sioux City and all that. So all that clearing is allowing, and we still have some sunlight, not much left over, but that's allowing for things to balance out. Wind. Switch directions here too. Okay, well, thank you, Whitney. I appreciate it. Brian's keeping me alert, and I keep forgetting to look over at the chat, but Brian is keeping me alert and keeping me on my toes. Appreciate it very much. It's kind of nice to be able to have somebody to be able to keep me in there. Yeah, it definitely has switched. We can see the wind directions here. This was as of 7 p.m., obviously, so you can see how there's almost a circle. Look at that. Almost a circle over Gregory and Winter area. You can see wind direction there. Let's go to the 2-meter wind MSLP. And so you have the winds coming out of the south here. Then you have them coming kind of out of the the west, and then the north right there. So that whole area, that would explain why the storms are really going there. Let's take a look at dew point as of an hour ago. Yep, there's that drier, cool air in Winter area in Gregory, and then we still have that warm, moist air. We've got cooler, drier air pushing in from the west, and that's allowing some mixing. Is Getty's going to get hit? Rodeo going on now. Oh, let's check. That area is likely to get impacted here. Let's go to a model run and show you what we're talking about here. We'll go to the latest model run and show you exactly what I'm referring to here. Whoops, forgot to shut that off. Well, thankfully, it doesn't look like it. At least based on this latest weather model. Let's make sure it's the right one. Yep. Kind of shows it dying out. Ooh, Whitney sent the pictures. Guys, we're going to pull up the pictures here. 1 second. Pictures of Hamel, South Dakota. So 1 second here. But I do want to go through this. It doesn't look like it's going to be impacted, but I want to show you another weather model first before I go too far with you on that, Brian. I appreciate you bringing it up and concerning having a rodeo going on right now. We'll go to the NAM Nest. This was an earlier model, but sometimes the two, let's take a look. Getty's area is right around. Okay, back it up here. Take a look here. Hey, 1 second. So these storms right here are moving off to the east at 20 miles per hour. And it may take a while for it to get there, but let's do this scenario. Let's kind of, if it remains on the same path here, 20 miles an hour. And let's just take this whole swath here. I want to get this as right as I can. And that's really not doing much of anything. I don't want a line. Basically, what I'm trying to tell you, Brian, is it is likely to impact your area of Getty's because, and here's why I'm saying that it is. The models aren't suggesting it necessarily, but I'm not going to lie. I think the models are getting it wrong. Here's why I believe that it is possible. Look at all this clearing that we have here. And also look at the intensity of these storms right here. The echo tops are at 40 to 50,000 feet right now. Yeah, 55,000 feet. And they have grown over the last hour. Let's take a look here. Whoopsie. $20 miles an hour. And I'll increase the 10 east. Increase the cone spread here. Make sure that we're grabbing the 20 miles an hour. Okay, and then let's, so this would be areas that would be impacted by that. So Platte, it would end up on its current track, roughly giving it a 23 mile an hour. It would be Dixon, about 7 minutes. Bayou Hills, about 45 minutes. Platte Colony, 50 minutes. Platte itself would be at about 9:04. That's a very rough estimate, folks. Yeah, thank you, Brian, for bringing it up. I have never had the opportunity to go to a rodeo. I would love to, but yeah. Take a look at this a little bit further. I am still trying to get used to this whole spread and the cities and all that. Let's see if I can. I want to get farther out. It's not really the east. So if we take that part of it, if I do free draw, I'm going to get this right one way or another. Yeah. All right. Well, I need to stop that and I need to focus on this. Going down a rabbit hole. Let's show people what's going on live here on. I just got to get these downloaded. I thank very much for one of our followers here for sharing their photography. Goodness gracious. Whitney, are these your photos? These are amazing. I'm going to put a slideshow up here. 1 second. All right, folks. So this is Whitney. Thank you very much. Follower of ours, subscriber, actually. Appreciate you sharing these. The wind direction, she said about 10 minutes ago, that the wind direction has switched. But these are amazing. You can see kind of the striations, and you can even see just amazing cloud structure, different layers of that. So thank you again so much, Whitney, for sharing this to our viewers. We appreciate it. This was taken over by Hamill, South Dakota, correct, Whitney? Yeah. Scary stuff. Oh, it looks like there's a movie as well, so let me see if I can get that pulled up. And let's get that pulled up in here. We can get the media in here. Maybe. Whoa. We got to rotate that. Hang on 1 second. Nothing like doing things on live. I'm not as sophisticated as Max Velocity, right? So we'll play that through, and you guys can take a look at what happened earlier in Hamill, South Dakota, and that's what's on its way basically over to Getty's, Platte, all of those areas. That's a good view of that. I appreciate it. So we'll get that removed here for a minute. Wow, Whitney. Beautiful rainbows. If you're okay with it, I would love to be able to post these on our Facebook page later when we get done with the live. Or if you want, you could go ahead and, I believe on our page, we're able to have you tag 605 Chaser. You could just do an @605 Chaser. And you could post those. That would be great if you're okay with doing that. All right, so let's go ahead and take a quick peek at these storms here a little bit closer. Thankfully, this one here, they've allowed the other ones to expire, but this one here at 8:02, penny-sized hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. This is a severe thunderstorm warning until 8:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. What do we got going on up north where Trace is? It turned into a special weather statement. Yep, turned into a special weather statement. That's good from a standpoint that so it's falling below the severe limits, which that's good. The bad thing is, if we read this a little bit further, this storm may intensify, so be certain to monitor local radio stations and available television stations for additional information and possible warnings from the National Weather Service. So, again, right now, this one up here by Timber Lake is moving east at 45 miles per hour. So it's picked up speed, and it's got 50 to 55 mile per hour winds on it. I don't suspect that it's going to fully die out. These are still going into a moisture-enriched environment. If we go back to our observations, look at, we got 70-degree dew points, 75 in Falkton, 70 in Oneida. And actually what I could do is I could bring up something else here. I'm going to bring this up and I'll show you. Let's take a look at Watertown. Just so you're aware, before I want to give you a full disclaimer here. This does not guarantee. This is a work in progress. This is something that I created with our weather team. This is bringing in mesoanalysis data and then giving you factors of tornado, hail, and wind based on current observations at the time. Tornado 55%. Obviously, there's not a tornado expected for these. And you have to understand how all this plays into it. There's a ton of different things, but there is a likely boundary and surface convergence happening near Watertown. The hail threat is higher because we do see some of those numbers. And it does show 6-hour trend. It's still building. So that means that, you know, if it was falling off, I'll show you one here in a little bit. It's also showing a 59% marginal setup for wind threat for Watertown later tonight. It doesn't give pinpoint of exactly when. It just shows that it's still building. We're just about at the storm relative helicity numbers that would be needed in real time, or actually as of 8 p.m. surface observations. So now if we go over to, let's say, Rapid City, okay, and we get those scoring numbers, you can see 41%. It's already at its peak at 9 o'clock. So this is going to start falling off. Peaks at 9 p.m. Central Time, so it basically Mountain Time is 7:25. So this is really starting to fall off. But we can also find nearest best better setup within 300-mile range. It's showing 77% for Stutzman. Leave by 2:48 if I want to get there. Well, that's too far gone. But 68% score this location. And we got 59%. Wind index is 8.1 out of 10. It's an organized wind threat in Stutzman County, North Dakota. So if we go there, evidently it got that wrong. I don't know. But right here, we definitely have that. I got to see if there's any data coming in to the chaser crew here. 1 second.
Just received it.
All right, so might have something, but team will take care of that, I'm sure. All right. Take a look at this one down here by Dixon. See what's going to be happening here. A little horseshoe going on there. All right, so at 8:20, severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Iona to near Dallas, moving east at 20. 8:10, 59-mile-an-hour wind gust was reported. Gregory, Dallas, and Dixon in Gregory County. So who do we have here? Let's see if we got any big-time chasers. I haven't looked at that. See the storm reports. So there's that 60-mile-an-hour wind gust that was reported there. 59, they rounded it up evidently. But I don't see any chasers anywhere. I mean, other than, not the big ones, but this storm here over near Medina. All right, so we got picks coming in here in a moment. In the field here, so I'm going to be bringing that up in a moment, and that'll be from Trace. Brian's getting that information over to me very quickly. Appreciate you guys staying with me on the chat. Trying to see if we have any other information here. Continuing to see severe thunderstorms down near Gregory County or in Gregory County, but this this special weather statement that we have right here could intensify a little bit later. And it looks like just waiting for the email here. 1 second. Brian's got his work cut out. I appreciate all you YouTubers joining in, as well as Facebook. All right, so Brian's got that being sent off. I just got to see where it's at here. See what else we have here. Let's take a look at the model data and check to see what we have in way of our temperatures. I would really, really enjoy some cooler temperatures, wouldn't y'all? Oh, we got some nice inflow and pulling into, and we'll have to see. Looks like that's the storm up north, but see what we got going here. Mobridge. Let's take a look at the velocity. Let me do a sounding here. The sounding's going to give us some information. There is some sin in there, some capping. A little tricky to figure out from there, that's for sure. Well, I have not gotten the email yet, but we'll see what ends up happening here shortly. I'm sure the email will come in. Nope, I just got the email. Here we go. All right, so I'm going to bring this in here and show you guys what we got. There we go. If we can get the whole photo here, 1 second. So this is near McLaughlin. Or this is just storm west of Mobridge, South Dakota. Pic was taken at 8:25 p.m. Mountain City, South Dakota. And we got to get that pulled up here again. There it is. We got to get that posted to our page. But if you look at this particular storm, do a side by side here. It definitely looks like there's nice inflow. And there's right here, you guys can't see that. So just above the tree there, you could see a lowering. It's kind of like a bowl, if you will. That's kind of forming a bit of a cloud base. Holy cats, Red Rooster. How you doing, buddy? Red Rooster's on here on Facebook. 45 to 81 in Jamestown. Jeez Louise. But this storm over in South Dakota, Mobridge, that could end up recycling for sure. Let's take a look at that a little bit more in depth. 46 knots, or 46,000 feet, and then this one here as well. The hail isn't that big on there, hence the reason they have the special weather statement. But that photo certainly looks pretty awesome. Boy, oh boy, look at this North Dakota. Oofda. Look at that. That is a significant storm going on right there. Ooh, it's starting to bow out. Look at that. So if you look at this right here, if we can get that, I'll show you that right here. I'll try and see if I can get something to draw here. That'd be great. What? Where? Oh. Oh, thank you. Forgot about that. All right, so this right here, that's your curvature. So you got the big time winds on the backside of this storm. So folks that are basically south of Jamestown is what I'm going to say. I think this is going to continue just south of Jamestown. So Charlotte, North Dakota 46, and Edgeley, basically 281 in North Dakota is going to get impacted by this puppy. And it's probably picking up speed. I would not doubt that. Let me see if I can post this real quick here. 1 second. Doing double duty. 1 second here. All right, I got that picture posted onto our Facebook page. It was a little tricky, but we got it. Let's see. What else we got going on? We've got this storm here now. Does look like it's getting a little bit more intense. Is that Trace right here? That is Trace. He's in a good position to see what happens with this one over south of Pollock, South Dakota. Let's take a look at the vertical integrated liquid. I think that's intensifying. Yep, that's probably our best spot to see some kind of hail core develop there. And if you have a chance, take a look at the post on the Facebook page. We've got... let's take a look here and see what else we have going on. The special weather statement, but I would not doubt if this storm up by Mound City and Highway 10, Highway 10 and Highway 83, the cross section there where Trace is, you can see the red dot. That is his spotter network. He's up there. He's our team member, one of our team members, and he's holding on to that. And we'll see this puppy intensify. Look at that. It's got a horseshoe. Let's see what happens with that. A little hard to see anything from that perspective. Not getting much rain, so that's good. Not going to be rain wrapped of any crazy stuff. See if I can get into the Aberdeen radar, get a better view. Aberdeen or Bismarck, not sure. Let's see which one would probably be the better one here. Kind of equal distance, right? Red Rooster probably knows which one. If he's still on here, he probably knows exactly which one I need to pick. Should I pick Bismarck to see the storm here near the South Dakota, North Dakota border, or should I pick the Aberdeen? I don't know if he's still on here. He's probably getting ready to pounce on this stuff that's just west of Jamestown, unless he's got to work. Not that my team don't know. I'm just, sometimes I get curious. It looks like there's more development just to the northwest of Harade, South Dakota. And these are all going to start merging together and then pushing eastward. Let's go back to the weather models and show you again with the latest update. We had an HRRR update This updated just a little bit ago, so let's do that. See if there's any changes in the development. Go back to this. Well, that's not the right one. Why does it always do that? I gotta ask. Severe thunderstorm warning. I knew it was going to intensify. There it is. There it is, and Trace is right on it. Let's go back to this puppy here. Aberdeen. That's a little slow and behind. Hang on. All right, so this severe thunderstorm warning, Trace is right on that. It's 60-mile-an-hour winds that are observed. Severe thunderstorm warning for Campbell County in north-central South Dakota, southeastern Corson County in north-central South Dakota, northeastern Dewey County. Okay, south of Hareid. Okay, 1 second here. I'm just going to pull this up and see the footage. 1 second here. We're going to get this pulled up. Anyhow, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and small hail at 8:43 Central Daylight Time. Severe thunderstorms were located along a line from 5 miles southeast of Pollock to over Blackfoot, or along a line from 6 miles west of Hareid to 12 miles south of Mobridge, moving east at 35 miles per hour. So Mound City, Hareid around 8:55 Central Daylight Time, so another 10 minutes. But let's go ahead and take a look at the live look moments ago that came in from Trace. 1 second here, if I got that pulled up here. Wow, we got some wind, that's for sure. So this was sent in to us from our team chasers just south of Hareid, South Dakota. And that was just taken not that long ago. So you can definitely see likely some windbag event in there. It's turning into a big old windbag event. And let's take a look, if we can, on the track of this. I'll get it there eventually. So it's east at, what did we say? East at, oh, definitely ain't going that fast. Let's go to the alerts. Let me see how fast it's going with my pop-out alert. Maybe that'll work.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
So that is going at 35 miles an hour. So I need to update that here. And then that way we can get that track on there a little bit better. 35 miles an hour. Let's go this whole direction here. Thank you. There we go. 35 miles an hour. I should have. This is going to have a hard time getting the farther portion, but anyhow, we'll update this information for you. 35 miles an hour. There it is. All right, so 35 miles an hour. It shows Selby right on you. Artis, Java, Eureka. Eureka is about 32 minutes from now. In Bowdle, would it? All right. So Red Rooster is going to go check out the storms for me, apparently. So Bowdle, about 36 minutes, 9:23. This will be in South Dakota. Hillsview, 40 minutes, about 9:27, and Hosmer, about 9:36. If it stays at the 35 mile an hour winds or 35 mile per hour. See if there's any other cities in there, and it doesn't look like there is. So that's that. Finally figured out how to utilize that properly. It took me long enough. But he's right in the thick of it there. Let me see if I can put this video up. One moment here. I'll be right back. Let's see here. Chat. Anybody in? So FYI, Brian, I got an email from this other person. There was somebody was saying was a bot, and I'm gonna have to forward it to you. I'll have to forward it later, but it's a little concerning, so we'll have to take a look at that. Anyhow, on to the storms. Let's see what else we got here. All right, so this particular storm right here, trace whiff is right on top of it. Right now, what we're looking at is about 42,000 feet. So that's intense there. Let's take a look and see if it's grown. It's kind of getting a break in it a little bit, but the southern side re-intensifying. I'd say this one here, Herod, and the one just to the southeast of Fort Yates, North Dakota. Those two storm cells right there are probably going to be the most intense ones and impactful to South Dakota eventually. The one up by Fort Yates, because that is probably starting to move off to the east-southeast and probably going to merge with this one that's near Mound City. So just to be aware. All right, Brian, I just forwarded an email to you about something, and you can take a look at that a little bit later. Here is that new severe thunderstorm warning, where it's a continuation of it. It's going to be popping up here very shortly on the pop-out alerts that we have. So give me 1 second, and I'll see what the update is here now. Trace is right in it. So the severe thunderstorm warning continues for Mobridge, Eureka, and Selby until 9:30. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and small hail. Train spotters reported at 8:35 a wind gust of 64 miles per hour was reported in Mobridge. This severe thunderstorm will be near Mound City, Harade, New Everett Resort, Glenham, Blackfoot around 8:55 p.m., Swan Creek Rec area around 9 p.m., and Selby and Lake Hiddenwood Rec area around 9:05. Akaska around 9:10 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Artis around 9:15. This is a dangerous storm. We just got a rainbow pick from Red Rooster Storm Chaser. Some of the storms up in North Dakota. Let's see what our storms in the south side of the state is doing. I think those ones have died out. No, not quite. What in the world? Wow. People are trolling our pictures now on Facebook, trying to get people to, like, yeah, I never know who's going to bless somebody, and talking about $5,000. It's crazy. Oh, we got a new video. Hang on 1 second. Let's get a new video pulled up here. 1 second. Let's see what we got. Oh, wow. Take a look at this. This was from Trace. And right now, not exactly sure, Brian, if you could, I assume that was just done by Trace near Harade. Not going to post that right now. I'll have to do some adjustments with regards to it. But yeah, if you take a look at that video, that certainly shows a pretty intense storm there. He is on the south side of the storm, which is definitely where you want to be. Let's see if anything else is intensified. Just east of Mobridge, okay. I'm just going to find out what's going on here. Oh, it is timestamp. Ah, I got it. Okay. Sorry, folks. Double duty here. Which I don't mind doing double duty. It gets a little tricky, though. Create a post. Having a difficult time here. All right, I'm going to let Brian handle that part. I need to continue doing the live here as much as possible. Thank you, Brian. All right, so we have continuation here of these storms. We've got that storm. Let's take a look at this southern storm. I was looking at that earlier, and I wanted to get that because I am genuinely concerned about this storm here as well. Because why is that coming up? Do we need a Nebraska one? That does not look very intense. I don't know what's up with that. Oh, they did cancel the severe thunderstorm warning. So thankfully, at this point in time, it looks like these storms for Getty's area likely will continue to move on. Apologize, folks. I literally don't know how much longer I'm going to make it with this live. I'm trying to push through as best as I can, but my cough is really pushing. I had every intention of going live the whole entire night, like until 2 o'clock in the morning, but I think I'm going to have issues if I keep doing that. That's the same one. This does look like this is kind of dying out as well. Let's look at that a little bit closer, though. Oh, yeah, there's a hail core in there for sure, just north of Harid, South Dakota. And these, again, are moving off to the east. Very slow speed. And then the enhanced ecotops, they do look like they're getting a little lower. 42,000 feet, 43. It's still within that, but it's kind of dying out. Let me back it up a little bit. That way you guys could kind of see. Now, if it was like this one down here was earlier, that one You know, if it was getting up to that 50,000 feet, I would be concerned. But as you can see, it kind of grows and goes through another cycle. Is it getting larger again? Some of these little spots here, it's getting a little bit larger. Go to the Aberdeen one, see if that, oh, there we go. I was not on the right radar. There we go, 47,000 feet. So this one definitely is still strong. Still needs to be severe warned. It's kind of separating itself, though. So this one seems to be separating itself from the southern side of these this storm. And if we go back to our models here, see if anything got it correct. This was kind of showing that it was going to be spicing up there farther north. So let me go to the NAM Nest weather model. See, this one was saying that this was going to be more intense to the south. That's crazy. Models are all over the place. And that's the tough part sometimes, especially when there's a lot of capping in the atmosphere. It is very, very difficult to really pinpoint those. Braven Reimer, Sioux Falls will be fine. I'm just kind of going through a weather model here. It looks like Sioux Falls isn't going to really get anything tonight. There is that risk for tomorrow a little bit. The marginal risk there. The tornado risk is further over tomorrow. Can't count it out completely. It's in a marginal risk. And the wind risk is pretty light for Sioux Falls. Hail risk, pretty much non-existent. So most of this is going to stay farther north of Sioux Falls area. We will get maybe some rain, very spotty rain. And if we take a look at this right here, earlier this was looking pretty darn spicy, is the best way that I can put it. And now down here, it looks like it's pretty much died out completely. So really a struggle down there. I apologize for the coughing. All right, so let's take a look here and see what else we have. I think I'm honestly... these are dying out too. That's good, but it could intensify, could recycle. I mean, look at this. We had 2-inch in diameter hail earlier. Excuse me. I'll be right back, folks. I'm going to just I'm going to keep this on here so you guys can get the alerts. But right now, there doesn't look to be any severe thunderstorm, new severe thunderstorm warnings. It's just mainly the one. Oh, there we go. Now I know where Red Rooster is. All right, I'll be back in just a moment. You guys can see the evolution of these storms. I'll be right back, okay?
Kramer's got the wheel, eyes on the sky. Hannah calls it in, we're rolling 5 wide. Angling's on the radar, what's calling the shot? Green sky rising, everything we've got. 5 states wide, we don't back down. Chasing chaos through every town. We're 605 chaser, tracking the chaos. Sky's turning green and we're already rolling live where it's happening. First ones to know it. 605 chaser, living unstoppable. Dakota to plains, the wall cloud forms. Been doing this since we were chasing our first storm. Brothers on the road, no matter the cost. Delivering clarity when the chaos gets lost. 5 states wide, we don't back down. Chasing chaos.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
We're 605 chaser, tracking the chaos. Sky's turning green and we're already rolling live where it's happening. First ones to know it. 605 chaser, live and unstoppable. Kramer and Ira, angling with, riding the fun line, chasing the shift, tracking chaos, delivering clarity. That's who we are, that's our legacy. We're 605 chaser, tracking the chaos. Sky's turning green and we're already rolling live where it's happening. First ones to know it. 605 chaser, loud and unstoppable. Kramer's got the wheel, eyes on the sky. Hannah Kramer's got the wheel, eyes on the sky. Hannah calls it in, we're rolling 5 wide. Angling's on the radar.
All right, everybody, I'm back. We got some crazy stuff going on. Let's go to this severe thunderstorm warning just got upgraded from what I could see here. Make sure we can click on it, right? 70-mile-an-hour observed winds now. What? It's weakened. What? Yikes. Okay. Severe thunderstorm warning is canceled for northwestern Emmons and Walworth counties. No longer poses a threat, but it did have 70-mile-an-hour observed winds. So this is kind of what we were talking about earlier, is these storms, once that cap breaks, they would just be robust and build really quickly, and then all of a sudden just die out. So they can't sustain life, storm life, if you want to call it that, because all of that energy, the cape and the storm relative helicity, all the ingredients that you need was all bottled up all day long, and the lid in the atmosphere finally broke. And then once that lid in the atmosphere broke, boom, storms started firing off, and kind of like the wind out of your sail is what's happening at this point. So that's, why they say that these could be isolated incidents. Some areas might get a ton of rain and other areas might not get any. So they cover an entire area for the outlook. Look at this. This is the area that's covered for today or for tonight with the wind and the hail. This is the hail. This is the wind. Okay. And that's this whole entire area. Doesn't mean that there's not going to be additional development later. Could still end up being some additional development later, but less likely, and here's why. Take a look at the surface observations as of 8 p.m. This is an hour ago. 43-degree dew point. Well, we already know that Buffalo, you're out of the woods for severe weather. Based on where the storms are now, I would venture to have a pretty good estimate that the front is likely somewhere near McLaughlin. And then Eagle Butte, you see 52-degree dew point. 50-degree dew points doesn't mean that it's impossible for storms to redevelop, but it makes it much more difficult. Now, you have 75-degree dew point in Aberdeen, 77 in Fulton, and Redfield, 72. There is a little bit of a creeping of drier air down here as well. And here's probably why those storms died out down here. We got pockets of this green, cooler air over the river. Cooler and drier air over the river. And so this really ended up causing some issues for those storms to redevelop and fire off. And even down in Nebraska, you got pretty much drier air already moving on in. If we could take a look at the temperature and MSLP as of 8 p.m., you can already see wind directions have changed. These are on the back side of that coming out of the south, but further north we've got winds coming out of the northwest and colliding right in here. That's why those storms really picked right up. We had westerly winds by Mobridge, but just to the east of Mobridge we had winds out of the south, And then just to the north of that, we had the winds coming from the northeast. So a lot of different directional wind, and that's why we had that going there. But we do have still, at 8 p.m., we had some crazy temps, right? 82 degrees in Sioux Falls. And our heat index was 86. Just crazy. We'll go back to live radar, see if there's anything else. It looks like it's going to fire off. I'm not sure. Let's look at the Sioux Falls radar. Really doesn't look like nothing happening there. This severe thunderstorm watch is only until 11 p.m. and we're already at 9:22. So here's what I'm going to do at this point. We're going to stop our live, and the reason why I'm going to do that is I don't see anything real significant changing with this. Let's take a look at this one right here. Okay, so this one is a new one. Not sure why the pop out didn't go off. Hang on. It might be coming off, or it might be coming up in a minute here. Train spotters reported 8:59 a wind gust of 87. Are you kidding me? Okay, we're staying on. 87 miles per hour. Where is my alert? We're staying on. That's the one that they just canceled a minute ago. What? It must have been going through a cycle. Golf ball size hail. So this is going to be impacting the Greenway and Artis around 9:25. So it's right upon you right now. Let's take a look at the echo tops on this. Oh yeah, that definitely gained some momentum. 51,000 feet now, and we got the vertical integrated liquid. We got golf ball size hail in this puppy. And this again is moving off to the east at 35 miles per hour. Let's see what else is going to be on its way here. Let's go back to our reflectivity here. And we'll map this out for folks. Let's get a little bit farther ahead of this. All right, so we've got that going. Long Lake around 10:11 p.m. That'd be just north of Highway 10. Hey, welcome to YouTube, everybody. It looks like we got 17 concurrent viewers. I appreciate you guys being here. Appreciate you guys being here very, very much. Please be sure on Facebook, you do have the option of subscribing to additional subscriber only, unlocking things like the Chaser OS access. This is a storm storm tool that's basically still in beta testing, trying to work out some additional details with it, where you can pinpoint, in theory, of where a tornado may occur, and you can, with GPS coordinates, get turn-by-turn directions to intercept it. So it is definitely. What about Huron? Huron area, you're in that risk, but based on what I'm seeing here at this point in time, I mean, you're still Huron, South Dakota, you're in that risk of the slight risk, but based on what I'm seeing here, I think this is going to pass to the north of you and the east of you. I think it's going to dip down further. So I apologize. So you guys, this is still a severe thunderstorm watch, and that's till 11, but it looks like they kind of pulled it back a little ways. Let me verify that and see what time this one was reissued. No, that wasn't. So never mind. My apologies. I guess that was always what they had. It just seemed like it was smaller. But Huron, I don't expect you guys to get impacted by anything tonight, thankfully. And let me show you why. Let me. Oh, goodness gracious. Hang on one second. I'm getting text messages from Red Rooster here. One second. Pretty good storm there. Anyhow, back to Huron. Sorry, folks. So back to Huron. This is why I don't expect us to have any significant weather in Huron tonight. Take a look at this. It even shows not really much of anything based on the weather models. Oh, sorry. I forgot that I did not have audio here. So right now I'm showing you the wind risk for tonight. So I apologize, Amanda. Not seeing a whole lot expected for the Huron or the Aberdeen area, but you guys are still in a risk for wind and hail. SPC doesn't typically update these outlooks until midnight or 1 o'clock, I should say. They updated the last one around 7 p.m., I believe it was, 8:05. So this was updated about an hour and a half ago, local time. And I'm not they wouldn't be issuing any additional outlooks for the day one until after midnight. And so this is kind of what we have to go on. And so because you're in that slight risk in Huron and Aberdeen, I would say just be cautious and be alert. Maybe it would be a great time, Anna and Amanda, if you haven't already, sign up for Weather Call Next Gen on Facebook. It's pinned in the comments. It's also pinned in the comments on the YouTube. It's $15 a year. I realize severe weather is, growing or going into more of an off season for the planes. However, this goes with you. You can update. Let's say you're going to the South, Georgia and some of those other states, anywhere in the U.S. You click on the Find Me when you're with your phone or whatever device you're bringing, and it will find your new location. So that way you'll get a phone call from me if there's any severe weather that strikes. Gives you peace of mind. So you click on that link. It's not anything. It's spam. It's a link that I am partnered with Weather Call Next Gen. It's a nationwide service. It's not an app. $15 a year. And you can, it automatically renews. You can cancel at any time. No long-term commitments. But we get a little tiny bit of money from it. And that helps go towards other app development or other type of business things that we need. We have a team that goes out chasing storms, trying to keep you guys alert, or whether it's in the studio and software equipment that we need to have updated, things like that. So those pennies certainly help. You're welcome, Amanda. And yes, Anna, you're welcome as well. All right. Now, let's go ahead and get back to the live radar here for you. We're seeing so that storm that was near Artis, it's gone away. Now we have this one that's in the South Dakota border, and that's now moving northeast. What in the world? All right. I'm going to tell you guys right now, if there's not another severe thunderstorm warning in the next 20 minutes, I'll be stopping the live, because this day is just kind of crazy. There hasn't really been, I knew there wasn't going to be a whole lot, but there was a fair amount. It's a day that was great to be live in the studio and not waste a whole lot of gas money. But Trace, team member, he lives out of Huron, South Dakota. And so he was like, well, I'm going to bring my police interceptor vehicle and go see what I can find. And that was great. Appreciate it. He sent us some photos of things that were earlier. There's also some pictures on our Facebook channel as well that you guys can take a look at from earlier. Thank you so much for the hearts. I appreciate it so much. Bringing the momentum. I appreciate it. Earlier reports over Mobridge, we had the 60-mile-an-hour winds. Let's take a look while we have people here. Let's take a look at tomorrow. Okay. There is a growing concern for a significant severe weather event to be happening tomorrow. So if you guys are traveling anywhere east of South Dakota and basically southeast of South Dakota, you're going to want to watch out. This is an enhanced risk in this orange. So that is a level 3 out of 5. And they have a significant wind threat for tomorrow. The tornado threat is real. If I didn't have to work my full-time job, 1,000 million, 100 billion %, I would be out with Brian tomorrow. he already said he could get the day off, which is great. But unfortunately, I can't. Mondays are very, very difficult for me to get off of my full-time job. But this is a huge threat. This 5%, and then basically Rhinelander, Wausau, Marshfield, Tama, basically I-94, and then over by Madison, Wisconsin, and even just to the north of Dubuque. That whole hatched area, that's a significant 5% hatched area, a greater risk for numerous tornadoes. If you want to take a look at that, we can look at that right now based on one of the weather models to kind of show you what could happen tomorrow. This is obviously going to change quite drastically. And it all depends on how things play out. But as you can see, about 8 o'clock in the morning, this is kind of what is expected, but things again could change. And then redevelopment in the afternoon. Look at that. Redevelopment in the afternoon. This is when the tornado threat becomes real, is sometime after 4 o'clock. Now, it all depends. Let's say those storms that I was scanning through earlier around the early morning hours and the late morning hours, if those move out faster, then what we could end up having is we could end up having this move up in time and the threat be much real. Let me show you significant tornado parameters and those numbers. These are maxed out for 7 p.m. Let me back it up a little bit though, because it's probably going to be a little bit easier to tell. So noontime, significant tornado parameter numbers. We'll analyze this a little bit. And doesn't mean it's going to be a significant tornado. But if I can put in the request of the sounding, let's take a look and see what this comes back as an estimate. Comes back as a possibility of a tornado. And look at how tight the dew points and the temperatures are, 77 and 83. Our lapse rates, 0 to 3 kilometer is 6.7, and 0 to 6 kilometers, 6.8. Our decape value is 1,006. So that tells me this is not going to be a wind event at that point in time. The SIN value, or the cap in the atmosphere for surface space, is -17. Now the mixed layer, that's 121. So there is a little bit of a capping going on, but eventually that will break. Part of the reason why that would break is a number of other factors, the wind shear, but the violent tornado parameter number is 0.7. And the STP, or significant tornado parameter fix, is 6.5. Now, if we go through and get closer to, let's say, I want to see what Dubuque's going to have. I mean, for crying out loud, we'll request a sounding for that. Look at this. Tornado 1500, that's starting to become more of a wind event right there. The SIN is broke, -6. ML cape is 2700, and the surface base cape is almost maxed out at 4577. And again, 8378 for that. If we go over to we got a new one.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
All right, let's go ahead and go back to our live stuff and let's see what's going on here. So this is our newest severe thunderstorm warning. It's probably a continuation of that, and it's a considerable damage threat. At 9:33, a severe thunderstorm was located near Ventura, or 35 miles southeast of Linton, moving east at 30. Ventura, North Dakota, around 9:40, right up on you right now. Ashley, around 9:50, so get in your safe place. This has got some damaging winds with it. Sorry. This is also a new one over by Edgerly. And I think I have footage from that. One moment here. Let me see if I can pull that information up here. One second. All right, this was sent to us by a viewer, so one moment, and I'm going to show you some of this footage here. This was sent in to us from Red Rooster here. He's out of Jamestown. I may not be able to get it. Hang on. All right, I'm going to bring up my NDI here 1 second. Bring up an NDI source here 1 second. All right, 1 second here. So you guys can see all my crazy photos, right? All right, so this was sent to us today from Red Rooster. And I'll show you this 1 second. All right, so this was near Edgerly just moments ago. As you can see, 936. Now that was one that he took earlier. And here's another one earlier, 926. I don't know where all of the other ones are that he sent to me. There they are. Saw quite the big storm. You can see those storm-based clouds. But yeah, that is quite a storm there. And those are the storms for that severe thunderstorm right now that is moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. That's this one right here. It's going to be impacting to Ellendale eventually. And this one is moving, like I said, off to the southeast. So let's kind of, yeah, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Let's try and see where this is going to impact as best as we can. What? That didn't work so well. Spend less time on trying to figure that out. Let's take a look at how large the echo tops are on this one here. Oh yeah, these are intense. It looks like it's redeveloping over here. This one right here is going to be a severe thunderstorm warning very, very soon. This one right here. I am genuinely concerned about this one and surprised. Yeah, I'm surprised that one has not been issued yet. Let's take a look at the vertical integrated liquid there. That is starting to intensify for a hail core. Very small yet, but it is getting there. And a couple of different hail cores. But right now, this is a special weather statement. So I do expect another severe thunderstorm warning to come popping off here very, very soon. Thanks, Red Rooster, for sending in the footage. I appreciate it. That's a lot of hail in that storm there. Okay, they did cancel the special weather statement, but where is the new severe thunderstorm warning for areas right here? This puppy right here, they need... Caleb, how about the storms tomorrow? Yep, you just missed that, and I'll go into that very, very shortly. Just kind of drawing out a picture. So like and subscribe. I won't be able to be live tomorrow for the storms. At least I won't be able to, but maybe one of my colleagues are able to. I'm talking about this one here, why it's not issuing a severe thunderstorm warning yet. We'll see what happens with that, but I'm pretty sure that that's going to be issuing one very, very soon. That hail core right there has been intensifying over the last few minutes here. All right, so let's go ahead and take a look at tomorrow one more time here for folks that are just joining us. Genuinely, I am concerned about tomorrow's threat. Tomorrow's threat is huge. Again, over areas of Wisconsin and Iowa. Big time threat for tornadoes. And if you're, whether you're a storm chaser or you're not, if you genuinely want to get alerts, I really highly recommend Weather Call Next Gen. It's in the link pinned in Facebook and pinned in YouTube chat. So sign up for that, $15 a year. I know the company very well. I have worked with them, spoken with them, and met them personally, and have been on. Do you think they would issue tornado watches tomorrow afternoon? And yes, Caleb. I don't see how they would not. Let me show you. Let's go back up a little bit here and show you what I was showing earlier. So here's the tricky part, Caleb. The tricky part is we're concerned about what's going to possibly, or let me lock this down here 1 second. So my general concern here is, depending on what these storms right here in the 11 o'clock hour, 11 o'clock in the morning tomorrow do. So this will define how the rest of the day goes. Because as you'll be able to see here, there's 2 o'clock. As you go further, you can start to see Dakota and Waterloo, some of those areas around 6 p.m. That's when the real threat really begins, even up in areas of Wisconsin. But these areas are definitely prone to have some tornadoes tomorrow. The threat is going to be real, and if the storms, the round 2 of the storms don't start happening until later in the day, the threat becomes even more concerning, because then you're talking about nighttime tornadoes, and those are just plain out dangerous. Davenport, Cedar Rapids area. If you have a specific area, Caleb, without telling me exactly where you live, I can certainly try to get as close as of an area as I can to kind of pinpoint. But I'm going to show you the significant tornado parameter numbers. And I'm also going to show you another thing that I like to show everybody, because it really kind of breaks it down for you a little bit. So these are key tornado parameters. If you can line up things with STP numbers, storm relative helicity, ML cape, mixed layer cape, that's the convective allowed potential energy. And then 0 to 6 kilometer shear, EHI, which is the energy helicity index, and the reflectivity updraft. Those items, if we can find those, let's try and find the most prone area. Okay, You're getting an inside scoop on this. Usually this is for subscribers only on Facebook that I go this far in depth. But I do want to show you nonetheless. So we'll take it one by one. Storm relative helicity. Or not storm relative helicity. Significant tornado parameters. So you can see this. This is a look at 8 p.m. We'll back it up here and show you 6 p.m. Dubuque, Iowa. Look at these values. 5.7 and 4 plus is significant. That's crazy. That's 6 p.m. Now let's move on to the rest. Storm relative helicity, okay? Storm relative helicity, 239, 271, 267, all of that. This is around 6 p.m. And look at that. According to the key tornado parameters, we're talking strong. Can we find a 300 anywhere? We do. 7 p.m. Just northeast of Davenport. It's kind of right along the border. Let me go back to significant tornado parameters and see if that number got even larger. Yeah? All right, so that's a good time to figure out. 7 p.m. ML Cape. That's mixed layer Cape. Same time frame. Mixed layer Cape is showing 4,000 extreme. Yeah. Even 3,500. Okay, 0 to 6 kilometer shear, that vertical wind shear. The change in the winds. Direction. Dubuque, 64 knots. Cedar Rapids, 66 knots. Davenport, 41. DeKalb, 63. We got strong to very strong. And then we have energy helicity. Zero to 1 kilometers is what I usually use. 6.4. Dubuque, 5. What do we got there? We've got 4 plus. So anything over 4. Okay? And then the reflectivity doesn't mean a whole lot really, but the SIN mix layer is the other thing that I want to look at. Okay? Look at that. SIN. There's no cap in the atmosphere at this point. No capping in the atmosphere. These here show cap, but that's because those are storms. These here show cap. This is likely a cap further to the east before those storms. But right here, where we're talking about, we've got 75 joules per kilogram, negative 75 joules per kilogram. What that means is it has enough of a cap in the atmosphere that will allow those storms to remain discrete. And when you can allow those storms to remain discrete with all the other elements that we're looking at, and combined with surface-based storms, this is why I'm genuinely concerned about tomorrow, and I really wish I was able to go out and chase, because this would be a day that we could really help people and alert them as best as possible ahead of storm. So the only other thing that you can do, in my opinion, to keep yourself safe would be, obviously a weather radio, but the other thing is you can sign up for Weather Call Next Gen through the link. And look at that, 7 p.m. Let's take a look at reflectivity UH. Okay, we're going to look at that and see what time these storms still are going on. 9 p.m., it's after dark. Cedar Rapids, Iowa City, Davenport. It's after dark, folks. That's a real genuine concern. So sign up for that today. $15 a year. It's life-saving. Alerts. I'll be on the other line telling you exactly where you need to go, what you should do. Not going to spam you with it. These storms up here are still continuing. This is a live look at the radar right now. We'll shut this part of it off, so that way you guys can see this. But yeah, life-saving alerts for $15 a year. I wish I would have known about that years ago. All right, we have a new severe thunderstorm. There, they finally issued it. Severe thunderstorm warning, southeastern Logan County in southeastern North Dakota, McIntosh County in southeastern North Dakota until 11 p.m. At 9:56, a cluster of severe thunderstorms. There it is.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Ping pong ball size hail, 1.5 inch. Gee, it took them long enough, for crying out loud. Wishek, Ashley, Lear, Ventura, Fredonia, Danzig, and Green Lake. If you're just joining us, I was already talking about this for the last half an hour. For crying out loud. Somebody's sleeping on the job, I swear. Your truck just took lightning hit? Dang, dude. Red Rooster. You got some major lightning up there in those storms. So Red Rooster from Jamestown, North Dakota area, he is on this storm right here. Oh, he's right in the thick of it. Dude, really?
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
$50 size hail. Dickey County, North Dakota. Okay. Dickey County. Where's that one? That's this one right here. And these have considerable damage. This is ping pong ball size hail. There's another one that is $50 size hail. The hail threat is real tonight, folks.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Oh, these storms are picking up speed. Look at that. East at 45 miles per hour, McIntosh County and Logan County, North Dakota. So these are picking up speed. So there are, I do see that Trace is right along the border. So thankfully he's not in the thick of this because he's smart enough. That's one thing that our training is taught all of our team members, and most of them, quite honestly, know and have obviously, well, all of them, I should say, have gotten certification and verified storm spotter training. There's other trainings that they have gotten as well. So they're very well qualified to handle storm coverage. Wow. So Red Rooster is waiting till the rain dies down. Truck electronics are, well, bleep, is what he says to me. So yeah, his electronics in his truck that he uses for chasing is completely gone. The lightning fried everything. So, wow, that's scary. All right, so this one looks like it has now been allowed to expire, actually. At least that's what came up on. Let's take a look. Yeah, that's what it's saying is, you guys can't see it, but it shows expired, but the warning doesn't show, so go figure. Rochelle, yeah, if you're scared You're in Minnesota, so yeah, tomorrow and tonight, yes. What area? Don't tell me specifically what area, but maybe like the county or, but yeah, definitely want to sign up for Weather Call Next Gen. I'll give you a call on your phone. My voice on the other line, calm, cool, collective, and telling you exactly what to do, where to go, and it's not going to spam you. It's $15 a year, gives you peace of mind. I'll tell you like the meteorologists that I'm good friends with and that taught me about the weather call, next gen weather call. It's not that we're feeding off you guys and your fear. We're trying to give you guys valuable information so that you guys can have a way of getting alert, because we can't be on here 24/7. Unfortunately, we all have other jobs and all of that. So, Rochelle, Minnesota does have some concerns for tomorrow and tonight. Let me go over the weather models here a little bit. A new update came through for HRRR, so I do kind of want to wait for that one, but I will show you the best that I can at this point. I'm going to bring in Minnesota so you can see it in the center of your screen if you're watching on TV. If you're watching on your phone, I'm not sure how it's showing up, but this is kind of what is expected with this particular weather model. 6 o'clock in the morning, 7 o'clock in the morning. Not really looking like a whole lot of anything at 9 or 10 o'clock in the morning based on this weather model. However, once noontime comes rolling around, if you live near North Branch, Rochester, Austin, Minnesota, Spooner and Rice Lake, which I believe that's right along the border there, into Wisconsin more. Those would be some concerns for big time hail, as well as lots of cloud to ground lightning. And that's the other thing with Weather Call Next Gen, you get lightning alerts. You get lightning alerts, helping you with that. Just got a notification of something. Okay, that was something else. All right, so genuinely, Rochelle, I certainly hope that you're going to be safe. Just stay weather aware. If you don't have a weather radio, might be a good idea. Folks, for tomorrow, 2 p.m., there are some indications with the HRRR weather model that shows could get pretty intense in the afternoon as well. So it could be 2 rounds, the afternoon and then redevelopment into the overnight hours. So genuinely want to make sure you're safe. All right, let's go ahead and get back to the live radars. We'll go back to this one here. Let's go ahead and take a look at the vertical integrated liquid on this one and the echo tops. The echo tops will tell us how many thousands of feet this is up in the atmosphere. Wow, 54,000 feet, 56. So this is gaining more strength as it has gone along. I'll show you. Take a look at that. And then there's 60,000. But it redevelops right here, 57,000, 56,000. That's a lot. And then obviously you can see the hail core right here. Larger the number, 79.5. That's maxed out. This has got hail big time in it. And this is moving to the east at 45 miles per hour. Ping pong ball size hail and 60 mile an hour wind gusts. This is capable of producing damaging winds and large hail. I would not be a bit surprised to see some reports of getting closer to that 70 mile an hour wind gusts with some of these. Let me make sure that I'm on the correct Go to Bismarck, see if that... Oh, look at this curvature right here. Backside of this, that's all that wind on the backside of this storm. And as it pushes ever so much to the east, it's going to continue to get those Boeing-like, I'm not going to say derecho, but Boeing-like radar reflectivity. Boy, I'm getting tired. And then we could probably go over to Aberdeen radar for this one here. See where he's at. He's still waiting out in Edgeley. And we got Trace over here by Eureka. Thankfully, he's probably going to sit there and continue to get some footage of cloud structure. I highly doubt he's going to try to push on this because these things are booking at 45 miles an hour and likely going to continue to increase. Let's take a look over here by Bismarck radar. We got redevelopment over by Timber Lake, folks. All right. So Trace is heading back home. Probably a good deal. 10 o'clock. It's getting late. The severe thunderstorm watch is only out until 11 p.m. Trying to see if we can get another update on these observations here. All right, this was updated at 9 p.m. Surface observations, still lots and lots of moisture. McLaughlin redevelopment happening over here. Doesn't look like there's going to be anything there. That's fine. How about here? Nope. All right, let's take a look at this. Ever so slight, 72-degree dew point with 77-degree temperature. So it looks like there's pockets of storms popping up over here. Residual. Oh, Cash was on here earlier. All right, folks. We have anybody else on here? I don't think we're losing viewers on Facebook. Just trying to see if this has gotten an update again. Looks like it did. Yep, this just got updated, so we're going to be seeing a new update here. At 10:09, severe thunderstorms were located along a line from near Wishick to 15 miles east of Ashley, or along a line from 34 miles east of Linton to 27 miles west of Ellendale, moving east at 30. Ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. Wishick, Ashley, Lur, Fredonia, Green Lake, and Danzig. This is in North Dakota, folks. This one go through an update as well. Nope. So these are moving slower now. More than likely, these two are going to end up merging together. And honestly, once that happens, we'll have to see. And it could end up, if it were to pick up speed, could end up catching this right here with Lisbon, North Dakota. But right now, there is not a severe thunderstorm watch for Fargo. There is severe thunderstorm watch for Sisseton, Brighton, or Britain, and Webster yet. All right. Have a great night, Brian. So Brian's going to be off of the chat, and I'm going to bid everybody adieu. Thank you all for joining. Again, I do believe that your best bet for severe weather coverage in the overnight hours, whether you're genuinely have storm anxiety, and even if it's not just tonight, it's continuation into tomorrow's threat. I'll give you a quick look again at tomorrow's threat. This is a real threat for tomorrow. 3 out of 5 risk. Enhanced risk here. And slight risk here. The tornado threat is real. These are some areas that are expected to have impacts for tornadoes. And then this is the area for wind threat and hail threat. So genuinely, if you have storm anxiety, $15 a year, folks. You can see it in my live nationwide life-saving weather alerts, $15 a year. Get it signed up today. And no matter where you are in the United States, you just hit the Find Me on your phone, and it'll update your location where you're at so that you can get those life-saving weather calls on your phone. It's not an app. You'll get a phone call. It's like old school, right? Ring, ring, ring. Yeah, you're getting a phone call from Henry Kramer, 605 Chaser, combined with the weather call, next gen weather call technology to give you life-saving alerts. Peace of mind, folks. But I'm gonna head to spend some time with my wife and my kids for a little bit. Hold your kids tight and stay safe, everybody. The main thing that 605 Chaser is all about is trying to keep you guys ahead of the storm as much as possible. And unfortunately, we all end up working full-time jobs, so we can't always be there on every single storm. And that's our dream, is to be on every single storm. That's our dream, our mission, is to get on every single storm that we can ahead of it so that we can keep you guys safe. I know that we're not the only ones, and that's fine. But if we combine all of our knowledge together, we can help save some lives, keep people out of harm's way as much as possible. You guys, thank you all for joining. Those that were on Facebook, stayed on Facebook for the whole time. I appreciate it so much. Excuse me. I also appreciate all of the new followers, subscribers on Facebook as well as on YouTube. Please, if you're a Facebook follower and subscriber, please also consider subscribing to our YouTube channel. We need to get those up. We want to expand our opportunities to be a severe weather station that and team. We currently have myself as the president, Jeff Endera is our vice president, Brian Anglin out of Vermillion, South Dakota is field operations, storm chaser, logistics. Like, he's one of my right hand guys. Trace Whiff, storm chaser, field operations as well. They wear a lot of hats because we're a small, tight-knit group. But eventually we'll be expanding and getting a lot of other things and going into schools and teaching about severe weather and all that we can do. So you guys stay safe and God bless.